Hi everyone, hello all subscribers, welcome to the final 8. We've been qualifying this afternoon from 10 a.m. this morning, and we are down to the final 8 players, as you can see on the graphic on the top left. First matchup, we got Mike Hughes versus Mark Williams, battle of the Welsh C teammates. Mark Williams coming through, winning a sudden death game against John Coleman. Both were on one loss, and whoever won the game went through. Basically, both lost in the group stage to Andy Williams, and Mike Hughes coming top of his group, knocking Brad Ferguson out, currently a Welsh A-team player going to the World Championship, so big win for him. So yeah, big win. Happy to be joined by Andy Woodhouse. Hi, Andy.
Hi, Zach. Nice to be here. Looking forward to this.
So it should be great. So I'll just run through the format. So we got 8 players down to winner today. As you can see, 4 quarters, 2 semis, and a final. All 30-minute match clock, 30 seconds for the first 20 minutes, and the last 10 minutes, sorry, not seconds, last 10 minutes is 15 seconds, so plenty of action involved. Got some top quality players, 2-time Ultimate Pool Pro winner, Cole Bedford, and lucky for me, I've drew him. Elliot Coombe got the final of the King of the Hill, only losing 25-22 to Cole last night, actually, in the final.
Right, was that played here, Zach?
No, I was played at Top Q in Gloucester,
right,
but it was on the page. I was advertising it. So, yeah, that was 25-22. And very close game. Elliot beat me in the semi of that. And then in the last quarter-final, we got Andy Williams, currently Ultimate Pool Pro, current Welsh captain. He's taking on Gary Jones. So plenty of top players. I'll give the refs a nod so we can get going.
Yeah, we've got the IRO refs, haven't we? We've got Scott Price and Mark Goff doing the officiating.
So I've told him I'm ready. Not that he's probably watching his phone. So yeah, it should be a top quality night. Loads of action, and we should have some drop it. Ready to go, mate, yeah. Cheers. The first 20 minutes. The first 20 minutes, stop it. No, sorry, the last 10 minutes, stop it. Not the first 22. Okay. That's right, we'll just keep talking, it's fine. No problem.
Yeah, they've got to reset.
So they're just resetting the shot clocks. As you can see, they've had it running on the screen. So while I do that, I'll get the results from today. I'll give you a talk through. If I can find it, that is. So the ones on the left of the matches are the ones who come top of their group. So it looks like they've got the clock running, they just need to reset it. So in Group 1, as I mentioned, Mike Hughes come top of his group. He beat Brad Ferguson first game 6-2, and they're both from North Wales originally. Brad has moved out now, more Wrexham way, but both from North Wales. And Mike first joined our Welsh setup. He was in the C team at the Euros. He had a decent campaign, but not like too much of a standout. But he was very crucial for them in a lot of big frames.
So how did they qualify to get to this stage, Zach?
So basically, the players who were going to the Worlds got automatically put in. So basically, we had 8 players that who were picked for the World Championships. They got invited. A few couldn't make it. Like Tom Cousins was meant to be here today, but he's off to America for UP
Miami,
America.
Yeah.
So he was travelling. I think he left yesterday, or he's leaving today, or in the morning. And it just conflicted because he does come to our events. He won our Welsh Open earlier in the year. The only
Gives
other,
everybody else a chance, doesn't it? I suppose.
well, yeah. So yeah, it makes it a bit more even than having one big favourite in the field. So yeah, those 8 got invited. A couple more can make it. I think Rich Gifford's not here. He got to a world semi a few years ago. He's been to a world quarter. Big player.
I've seen him on
he's on pro on the ultimate this year. He couldn't make it for whatever reason. And yeah, and then the rest. Either we had a few. We had qualifier in January for the World Championships. A few players got whatever they got to certain rounds. They had perks. So Mark Williams, for example, who qualified for this, his first game up, he got to last 6, I think, which was like above his seed. Really,
right.
He's ranked about say 12, 13, you would say, out of our Welsh.
He's had a good campaign so far.
Yeah, he got to top 6 of the Welsh Open, so we rewarded him with a place in this. And then, like I said, he's beat John Coleman, who's a Ultimate Pool Pro now, to qualify for this game. And I think it was 6-2, quite far, double check, but 6-2 or 6-3.
Yeah, fairly convincing.
6-2, quite convincing. Quite convincing. And then there's a few others, like Mike got invited. He qualified for our world team, and basically we're trying to grow still in Wales. We're banned. This is why the events here, we're not allowed to play in Wales, or we get banned from the other side.
Really?
It's quite, I can say it because there's only subscribers on here, but it's a joke. It's a bit of a joke. They got a bit of power. They're a bit power hungry.
Right.
So yeah, that's awfully a lot of
politics.
Politics.
Politics. Nice.
Politics.
Nice.
So going through the field, Will Osborne won the qualifier last week. We had an open qualifier for all our members.
Okay.
So he came through a tough field of players last week to qualify. And then out the ones that are left there, Gary Jones, he was part of our men's C team at the Euros, who won the men's B team. Sorry, who won the B event.
Yeah.
They won the B event. It was first event. He settled really well, and that's why he got an invite. So yeah, we got a mixed bag of.
It's half the battle, though, isn't it? Controlling your nerves. Those who can.
Froze? What's going on here? Oh,
I think it has froze because he's not moved.
So they haven't started, but I don't know why the picture's froze.
Odd. It looks as though it streams this. He isn't moving. Oh, he is. Yeah, no, he is there. He is moving. Yeah. Oh.
So was he just in a?
He must have been in a trance.
So I'm just going to check what's going on.
Okay.
He must have been just chilling, but it was all.
It's resetting. Running down. Perhaps I'll reset it just as at the start. Must have already lagged, I think.
Yeah, apologies. A few technical issues, but we're there.
I still think the clock wants a reset. But,
They must be doing it now, unless he's.
Anyway, this is Mark Williams to break, I assume, is it? With the glove?
Yeah, so they've restarted, yeah. Mark with the glove.
Oh, Mark, yes.
Mark, yeah. And
made a ball.
little handy white ball there coming down and knocking the ball in.
Yeah.
Yes, like I said, these two are both in our men's C team. Both got big games in them. Not sure what we'll get here, but both a little bit nervous in that arena.
I can imagine, yeah, and they've got to get, well, if they've already played on the table, it'll help, but it's an extremely fast table, this, isn't it?
So Mark did play on this table in this group stage, but then Mike didn't, so that's probably a bit of an advantage there.
Right, okay.
And Mike actually won his opening game against Brad, but then lost the second group game.
Mm-hmm.
But luckily, because of frame difference, he came top of the group, so Mark's probably a bit fresher here, winning that last game against John.
Yeah. He's got to take this long, hasn't he? Yeah. Is that going to fall?
Oh.
Not quite.
So I'm surprised it didn't go. I mean, he didn't hit it quite narrow. He did hit it quite. It was a bit far away from the rail, wasn't it? If it was more down the rail, it would have gone. We've had the rails done actually.
Ah, right. Okay.
So basically,
a bit softer it might have gone, you know. It's
yeah.
Just...
So we've had the rails done because they were getting quite old, and he made it tight the pockets, but they were getting very springy.
Yeah. Lots of turn there. He's had a bit of a result there, hasn't he? That red's gone in front of the yellow for its obvious pocket, bottom right.
So yeah, Mike is wearing the French top because he said that he swapped both of his Welsh tops at the Euros with other teams, and he didn't have a top to wear. So, the stipulation
footballers are, they swap his shirts at the end.
The stipulation was they had to wear some sort of pool top today. We didn't really mind the rest of the dress code. We just made sure they wear the pool top.
Right. It's got a bit messy at the top there.
Yeah.
Certainly for Reds it has, hasn't he?
So I think Mark's played on the TV table Ultimate once. I think he qualified for the Masters one year. But I don't think Mike has. So I think we take it for granted, some of us who've played quite a handful more times on the TV tables and with the shot clock, I think we take it for granted now. But it is a big adjustment for a lot of players.
Yeah, it is a big factor in the game, isn't it? Especially when it goes down to the 15-second.
Yeah.
You know, that is a big adjustment. You haven't really got time to plan anything, have you? It's a good shot.
Good shot. He's opened them up.
Yeah.
A bit in between. Not sure if he can get to the one furthest up the table through the gap, just past the red.
It doesn't look like it. He's going to have to take the one that's on the board line. Maybe check it.
Oh, it's very tight, isn't it?
It looks on that camera as though he can get it, doesn't it?
Maybe a trace aside.
Yeah, he can.
Might come down into the black area if he played it harder, but it's quite thick.
He's missed it. Perhaps he just couldn't quite see enough. He's left these stripes, though, hasn't he? Or reds, or whatever we like to call them these days.
Either one. But like we've seen with the Elite League, a lot of players who haven't experienced a clock before, they've soon realised that it's, especially the 15 seconds, it's a different ball game, isn't it?
I noticed that when I was watching it. Well, there's a mixture, really, of struggling with the clock, struggling with the speed of the table. Yeah, he's in good shape here. Just the ball above the black that needs a bit of attention, isn't it? It's either get a good position on it for the corner, or it does go in the right centre. Oh, he's going to have to take it now. Yeah, probably won't. He'd like to have that one back, wouldn't he?
So he hasn't. He's only been playing world rules, because we were talking about it earlier. But he hasn't been playing international rules very long.
Oh, he's black ball, is he?
He's very much a black ball player. He's from North Wales, where it's all black ball. There's no.
Is this the guy from Wrexham?
This is one of the ones. Yeah. He's from North Wales. I think he's more up Anglesey way, I think.
Oh, right, okay.
Brad, who got knocked down the groups, who Mike beat, was from Wrexham now.
Okay, yeah. I used to work in Wrexham years ago. If he's taking this left centre, he's going to have to watch the black here, isn't he? Ooh, the black's flying.
Wow. I thought I was playing it, he was going to be guaranteed to knock it in, but he's actually landed all right here. I know the black's gone safe, but with that ball top of the table, you've got a nice developer, haven't you?
Yeah, cue ball's going to go into the one on the baulk line, knock it towards the left corner, isn't it here?
So yeah, like I said, the first 20 minutes is 30-second match clock, one extension, and the last 10 minutes is 15 seconds. So the match clock doesn't stop during racking with the first 20, but in the last 10 minutes
It stops.
It does stop.
Very much like the Monday Night Ultimate, isn't it?
Yeah. A little bit
bounce.
of bounce.
Needs a bounce.
I think he's just
Yeah, it's not bad, is it? I mean, he can hold the cue ball above the baulk line as we look, and he needs a little angle on his last ball anyway, doesn't he, to give the black a nudge.
So I think if this was last week with the bouncy rails, he wouldn't be able to hold this without dropping it dead weight, but a bit more spongy rails. He's just okay there.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Play that well. Just got to judge his cannon now.
If he goes in the red, unless it goes long, he's not really going to leave much. I think he maybe target the black.
Yeah, I think so.
I think, be fair, if you hit the red and it kind of stuns off it, you might leave it to the same bag. But you don't want to hit the red too full because I think it's knocking the black towards the middle pocket, isn't it?
Here's at the black. Oh, it's a tester though, this one, especially where the reds are.
So it is very sticky in that arena, so he's got the glove out. And it's been working for him so far today.
This will test him, this one. Oh, good shot.
Cued it well.
Shot. Played it with pace. Cued it confidently.
So as you can see for the lineup, we are back-to-back all night, only short breaks between every match. We're playing down to a winner. And we got some good little games here. So Will who's playing Elliot Coombe.
Yeah.
He was in our world team a few years ago. He actually potted the one in black for us to win the world
Did
team
he?
shootout live on TNT Sports.
He's been under pressure before.
So yeah, he hasn't played loads under the match clock, but that tournament he played every round. He was very good. He was probably our best player, apart from Cousins, of course.
Yeah.
And he really delivered. And
okay, so it's Mike to break. Looks like he's going to cut break here. We have got golden breaks, golden ducks. Yeah, he's made a yellow. Nice spread as well. I think he might have to go reds here. I don't think he can pot a yellow from there. I think yellow with a better set, but I'm pretty sure he can't get one. His only chance is to get past the black to cut the one in the middle. Oh, he's played it off the other one. Nice shot. Nice shot. Yeah, his chance here. He's on the ball over the corner. Just a matter of keeping hold of the cue ball, really. Oh, he didn't want that cannon. He's still got a pot on, but he might be able to hold the cue ball on the red here. That's the top red of the two. It's gone down the table a bit. Yeah, it's no good. He's ran aground. He's looking if he can see the edge of that yellow. It doesn't look as though he can. Even if he can, I don't think he's seen the potting angle. Pretty sure he can see the other red, but it doesn't pot. Sorry, the other yellow, but it doesn't pot. Played the double.
And this is really where, like I said, Mark's got just a tad more experience on the clock than Mike, and at the rules, of course, as well.
Yeah.
If he can punish him here, get a good start early, especially going into that 15-second shot clock, the last 10, Mike, it will really hit Mike. But it might help him. He is like a more attacking player. The 15 seconds might make him switch him in the gear, really.
Yeah. It's the ball on the left-hand side. Doesn't really connect to anything. That's the one he's got to focus on, I think. He could leave it to last, I suppose, if he gets straight in on it, but risky. Played safe, don't blame him.
Bit of a bounce you'd like, so you'd rather it not gone too close to that rail, but it's not too bad.
He's going to get a good cue ball here.
Yeah,
I think that one to the right centre cuts. Cue ball should miss the yellow that's close to the racking line. Let's try and get the ball off the rail. It's a good effort.
He's had a bit of a result there, hasn't he?
Well, he has to get on that ball, but he's probably made the other one slightly worse. He's knocked it further down the rail, but he might be able to screw across now, actually.
Yeah, and he's got the connect. He's got a ball to that top left as a kind of connector. If he does land on this,
he needs to miss the yellow. That was the only danger, catching that yellow.
So a bit of a reroute here, probably the one nearest the black. Would you say?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Probably try and get low on the ball that's above the baulk line. Be able to run the cue ball between the two reds then, somewhere near the rail. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Just got to watch the left centre. Just needs to get straight on the one that's near the bottom end of the table. Watch the left centre. Watch the left centre.
Teasing it.
Well. One, can he see the potting angle of this ball? And two, can he hold the cue ball? I think he can see the potting angle, but I'm not sure he can hold the cue ball. He might have to go to the right of the yellows.
Well, he might be able to get. Yeah, he must be able to get through to this.
He can get through to it, yeah, but I'm just wondering if he can hold it, or whether he needs to go towards the centre of the table. He has gone to the centre of the table. Yeah, that's a sensible shot, really.
Played it quite well, to be fair.
He did. He's just got to drop this in, and he's got an easy black to right centre.
He's kind of left off where he kind of finished where it started, where he left off against John Coleman. He was the last group game on this table. So he's been on this table last time.
Oh, he's cued across that.
As I've jinxed him.
Yeah, he didn't really need to hit it that hard, did he? He just float it in. He's come across for the other centre for some reason. Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot.
Getting the yellow up there as well. Probably would have rather gone a bit more, because if he does get the yellow and leave you at the top end, he could have snookered him. If where the yellow was, he might have used the black as a bit of a blocker on stuff. But
so he's coming off the rail. I think he can at the edge of that, but
I think you need to do 2 rails here. I don't think he can go one.
Yeah, not put it in a good spot.
Tad harder even happy. He's kind of a free shot here, isn't it? If you drop it in, and
he might just take the cue ball up to the left side of the table, has he? Well, he's left that. Yeah, it's a thin one, but he's left it. It is a thin one. Yeah, he'd like to have that shot again, wouldn't he?
No, definitely. I just don't think he needed to play it that hard, because anywhere down the bottom right of the table.
Or the other side, you know. Yeah, good shot. Oh, it's hung. I thought he got that when he hit it.
It's not the worst of leaves,
no,
though, is it?
it isn't. He's had a bit of a result there, yeah. Is this double? I think it does double, you know. Oh,
I think he probably deserves that, because I think I did think it was centre of the bag.
It was.
That'll get clipped down.
It will. That was a bit of a trick shot, wasn't it?
Oh, that wouldn't have gone in last week on the old cloth.
No, it wouldn't.
So I think he's got a bit lucky with the new cloth there.
Yeah.
And as much as he did fluke the second last ball, it was in. It was what they call it, a Cadbury's parrot, is it? Is that what they call it?
That's what they call it, yeah. God only knows why. I don't know. No clue. But it's been that for a long time. Shouldn't happen, should it? This day and age.
No.
But it does. You don't see many tables where it doesn't happen.
No, they made this table thinking they're going to stop it, but they clearly haven't.
No, they can't. No.
I don't know why they don't put some sort of soft padding at the back end of the table.
Yeah. You'd think there'd be something they could use that would, I've heard there's a spray that you can spray in and that prevents it a little bit, but obviously it wears off in time.
Yeah, I don't know if...
You don't know if it works?
Skeptic.
There's a jury out.
I'm a skeptic. I don't know how spray would help, but he's hit them well.
Yeah, hasn't he?
And the black was flying.
Was
and
moving,
the golden bricks are in, as you said earlier on.
Yeah, these stripes are good. I'm assuming the one passes the black is closest to. Oh, no, it doesn't.
Tight.
No, it doesn't.
He's having a good look.
He might have to take the one long, you know. Oh, he's going to cut that one. I think the one long's easier, do you?
Yeah, I think The only thing is that you have got the plant there, but if you get
Yeah,
the
he is-
one first the right away, then
Yeah, he is taking the one long.
he's going all guns blazing
Yeah. They're both hitting the ball too hard, in my view.
for this cloth table
Or this
and
cloth.
balls.
Correct.
Yeah,
Correct.
especially the table is playing like glass. And
Yeah.
it's
You
new-
just let the
new
table do
rails.
the work, you know.
Yeah.
You don't need to force anything. Makes the pockets slightly bigger as well if you're hitting them pocket weight.
I don't know. I don't know what that does for him, to be honest.
No.
It's a bit of a nothing shot.
Well, he's got to look at a bit later in the frame with the two balls that are close together, near to the bottom rail, playing one of those in off the black at some point, just to move the black away from his other ball. That's a nice pot, well cued.
Don't know whether is it worth just doubling the bottom yellow, the two across.
Well, is it worth taking many balls off? Well, unless that black goes, does it go?
I don't think so.
Doesn't look as though it goes, does it? It may do.
From the overhead.
No,
I
it doesn't.
don't think so.
No. Well, there's not much value in getting on it, and potting these balls and getting on it if it doesn't
You
go.
haven't really got a nice connector because you can't even really go into it and be on another ball.
No.
So
Anyway, he's ploughing on with this finish.
it's a big chase, this is.
Isn't it just? If you're Reds, you're quite enjoying watching this, aren't you? Good play, he's potting well. But
Too many balls off the table. Like,
yeah, I
trying to
think
explain to people. I made a
agree.
video quite a while ago on Facebook and on socials, and it was basically like more balls on the table are actually more advantage.
Yeah.
The only time you want less balls on the table is if you're clearing up and they're there, like, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You
Or if they're all on the rails.
because now I don't get where he's going to go here. He's got no
No.
real safety here, really.
No, Reds are a big favourite for.
The only thing you can do really is if you pop the two and then just kind of knock it over the bag, leave him frozen to the red. You're not really leaving anything easy. But
It's getting there. He's got to get there.
yeah. So yeah, he's still got a chance in the frame, of course, because the Reds are not easy. But
No, they're not. Like I say,
if I'm Mike, I'm just going right. Go on, keep going. I don't want to be potting these balls.
He's made that, yeah.
But saying that, I don't know whether,
He could double this up into the middle of the tail, it'd be fine. He might even snooker.
I don't know whether I was knocking this open, knocking these two open, hitting the red, and he was the black, pulling the white across and on top of the red.
I know what you mean. But those two balls that are together, they'll go in off the black, won't they? And well, certainly the one on the right will go in off the black and free that other ball up.
Don't know whether it's worth, like I said a minute ago, just pot these, leave himself like.
No, he hasn't tried to pot that.
It's played a clever shot there, to be honest. But what are you going to do when you get
when you get your next visit?
your next visit? You're going to be in the same position.
You are,
probably worse off.
Yeah.
I'm probably tempted to pot the two, leave myself kind of foot across from the black spot, and then just drop onto the black. And
Well, he could play
He
well.
hasn't hit
Yeah, I
rail
was just
there.
going to say he could have played the back double, but he can't now. Now I suppose did you take the chance of?
What's he do? Oh, my language. I thought he was going. I
mean,
thought he was going to
he
play
was gonna
Reds then.
I did as well.
The way but he's actually playing to leave this.
So he's going to go into the black, isn't he? He's going to play it off the bottom rail up into the black. Risky, this is. Risky. He's not guaranteed, well, one, to get the black out, and two, to get on his other yellow.
It can come out nice if he hits it
It
well,
can.
but
It hasn't.
I think because of these balls, they're a bit heavier.
Yeah.
That was always throwing forward a bit before throwing back and getting the line you want.
Yeah.
So you'd have to leave it a bit more straighter than you thought with that shot. You wouldn't throw as much like the lighter white with the Pro Cups.
That's enough.
That's what Nick Wilshaw did in the. I'm not sure if you watched any of it.
No, I didn't.
So they
No.
had Stoke semis on,
Yes, they
on
did.
Tuesday, and Nick had a similar shot like that and went straight enough on what you're doing. He said, "Oh, I just lost my head."
Oh, no. Oh, well. Yeah.
Ball in hand, so he should be
Ball
fine.
in hand, yeah. He can
It's
take
not
it
as
to.
easy as he hoped. But
No, but
it
he can
probably
take
still
it.
goes, to be honest. This does off the rail.
I think I'd take it into the right centre, wouldn't you? I would.
Yeah, I'm taking it one of the corners or centres, but if it does go, he's looking at it now.
He must be close on time. Well, he must have taken his extension there. There's one 15-second extension in each frame, so he must have taken that. Yep, so it's a thin clip.
It's a bit harder than it could have been from ball in hand. I'd
Yes,
rather have left that to play the white and run the white natural, probably.
Yeah, me too.
Off the bottom rail into that red. You'd been a bit unlucky.
Yeah.
Even if you played it soft, you would have been at least in the same position you are now.
It does go though. This you just have to be careful not to hit it too thick like that. You hit it too thick. I just think you hit them as thin as you can because it's almost impossible to overcut them. It's come twice across. It's not great. It's not great. You have to play this left-hand side, I think, around 2 rails, isn't he? No, he's overcut it. He's left an easy black. Yeah, it was his first shot there. He just left himself too much to do to get on that last ball. So this is for 2-1 to Mark. And it goes.
So a few in, a few hanging around still in, and I think we've got a few more coming down. He's got some towards the business end.
Yeah, he's got France on the back of his top.
Yeah, so next up, Will Osborne and Elliot Coombe. Elliot actually qualified the last Ultimate event for the British Open. He won the Challenger qualifier. He came through about.
I've seen him play. He's left-hander, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him play. Yeah.
He's very attacking, very fluent when he's on it. When I lived in Cheltenham for a bit. I was running a pub in Cheltenham. We had a skittle alley in the back, and we had 7-8 tables in. And then we used to do a singles league, and it was like myself, Elliot. There was some other top players, like Rich Gifford. There's a lot of other good local players who achieved a lot, and he won it twice. Yeah. The 2 years I was there, anyway.
Right. Okay.
Beating us all basically. So we always knew how good he was, but we went to international events, and he hadn't really done it fully. But now he's really. They just won the. They just won, like I said, the B event. He was part of it and a big part, and that's why he's back in the world team come Morocco come September.
So we've got still an open table. This, yeah, Mark's not interested. Not interested. Well, one good pot to the left centre, and these reds are on. I know the black's a bit smelly. He's got the pot and he's opened the black up, so this is a good chance. Good chance to draw level. Just keeps hold of the cue ball. He still seems to be over-hitting shots, but that's okay. I'm pretty sure the black goes bottom right corner, so if he just leaves the ball on the left-hand side, he should be in good shape here. Get high. Oh. Well, that's...
So
he's going to run into problems here, I think, with his pattern. Might be able to screw straight back. Avoid the yellows. Or two rails.
Oh, I think he's trying to come 1, 2, 3, 4 rails. This bottom right corner for the black. It's going to be a hit.
Let's hit it anyway. First objective achieved.
Not the worst of leaves.
No, but he's got a free go at the one down the rail here. He gets anywhere near the pot, he'll get a good cue ball.
Yeah. So if you are watching, there's a few of you are watching in the subscribers group. Let us know who you think's going to win the event. I won't take it personal if you do say Cole. Don't worry. Let us know at the last 8 who you're cheering on, who you think's going to win the event.
Oh, he's tried in off. I would have tried the cut to the corner there, but he's tried in off middle. Again, free shot here, first go.
Bit loose.
Yeah. I mean, he should get this pot to the bottom right corner, but if he misses it, he's leaving the black. No, he's not even entertaining it. He's going middle. He's lost the cue ball again.
Yeah. You think he just played 2 matches on this prior? You think he'd have? I know we have give it a fresh iron.
Yeah. So he can just play safe here, can't he? Just leave the white on the rail on the right. That's what he's done. Yeah, that's fine. That's a good shot. But you don't want to keep bringing your opponent back to the table, do you? Because I mean, he's potted it.
got it with the white balls.
Yeah.
Some shot.
Yeah, I think Mark would be disappointed there. He had that was his frame to lose, really.
When your opponent gets down to just the black, and the black was safe at one point towards the bottom.
Yeah, that's right. And on these fast tables, you hit the black with pace, get it moving. It can go, you can always find a pocket.
Is that where we're at already? Have I just dozed off and we're down to 6 minutes left?
I'm assuming so.
It must be. So
yeah, soon gone, isn't it?
Soon gone, and it looks about right. And they're into the 15 seconds, so maybe that just a bit flustered.
Yeah, it probably is right, because we haven't really had a quick frame, have we? All 4 have been, they've had several visits each frame. So we're getting down to the nitty gritty now. They're on 15 seconds a shot. Balls are breaking well. They broke well in all 4 frames so far, so good break again. Made a ball. Black was moving as well then, but well, he's going to have to go yellows, isn't he? There's 1 bad yellow on the right-hand rail, but all of the others good. I don't know if he's got the angle. Has he got the angle to stun up into the red that's close to the racking line? If you get full ball on that red. Oh no, he clearly hadn't. He was too straight. But if he'd have got full ball on that red, he could have got the bad one out. Some value in playing the double now, Zach, don't you think?
No, definitely. And on these Rasslin, they do check a bit, so
yeah.
It would be a frame winner, but I'm not sure.
He's cutting it back. Oh, he's got the double, but he's flucked it. And he's on his bad ball. Yeah. Oh, dear. That's when you know it's your night. It's funny how things happen like that, isn't it? Things go for you.
Oh.
Another one, really.
It's just mad.
He's okay. He's okay. I think he can stun that in and go between the 2 reds. The one on the one near the brown spot and one near the middle pocket. He can stun over and back out.
He's had another flick there.
Yes, he has. He's had a few this frame.
He's just
in
okay,
good shape.
I think he's just okay.
Yes, he's fine. Yeah. I perhaps want to play this with a bit of side just to avoid all the reds. Doesn't want to make contact with any reds. Oh. He's fine. He's good shape.
The wrong button, but he's on the black.
Yeah.
He's starting to run the clock down a bit. He's realised, because I'm not sure I mentioned, if we are tied, we will see a 6 red shootout.
Right.
That'll be a new one for you, won't you?
I don't think I've done comms on a 6 red shootout. No.
So we could see if Mike wins on the next frame and it's tied 3-3.
That was a quick frame, Zach. That was only a 90-second frame, something like that. It was a break dish. It was unconventional, but it was still a break dish. Mike's smiling. He's probably not smiling on the inside, having watched some of those shots, but so Michael probably cut break. He's been cut breaking his first 2, so he has got more chance of getting the black moving. Mark Goff's refereeing. Scott Price is on the timer. Yeah, I'm going to cut break again. Good break.
Oh.
Plenty of balls in. Oh, the cue ball's in. I didn't even see the cue ball go in.
Yeah, I think it went side rail, then across into the bottom left bag.
Did it?
So,
well, this is almost for the match, isn't it, really? If he can take his 15 seconds on almost every shot and get these. Yeah, nice shot. Well controlled. Pretty much dot to dot, these.
it's only really the two kind of together and above the racking spot.
They're pretty easy though,
Racking
really,
line.
aren't they? I think the one on the racking line goes bottom right corner.
Yeah, it definitely goes bottom right. It's just, would he drop on that now and kind of
Well,
get out of the way?
he'll play the one he's closest to at the bottom left, surely, next. That's it. Yeah. He's gone a bit too far. But I think this was his intended ball. He'd like to have been straight in on this.
Just want to leave himself too low on this.
Yeah.
So he's going to be going into it
He
now.
is going to be into it now, yeah.
Not sure if you can pin, while saying that, you don't really want to go into the red because I don't see where you leave yourself that nice.
No. I mean, if he is going into it, make sure you hit it hard enough to come off the rail again. Like that. Yeah, good shot.
He's played that well.
Good shot.
You just didn't want to be running to balls when they were all there.
No, you don't. You don't want to be moving anything, do you? If you don't have to. Yeah, it's...
So Mark
he's
actually
taking
lives
these
4
well.
hours away and he's got work at 4 o'clock in the morning.
You're joking.
So we should be using this full
Yeah.
15 seconds of both these shots.
Is he playing this right hand side or going round the back of the red? Oh, he's played it
played it
well,
well.
hasn't he? Yeah, this is, well, it's almost frame ball, isn't it? Well, match ball,
Match ball.
really. You've a foot,
There's going to be about 2 minutes left when he pots this.
There is. Yeah, and it's Mark's break next as well. So you think if he makes a ball, he's won, more or less.
I think it's only really a golden duck here that
Yeah.
gives Mike a chance, really.
Yeah.
Even if he gets a chance, you like to think, yeah, when we haven't got Chris Mellon here, so
No. Yeah, he just wants a ball off the break, doesn't he? What he doesn't want is potting 5 or 6 balls and going in off. That's what he doesn't want. Or a golden duck, clearly.
I know, of course, probably anything bar golden duck because I don't think it'd be hard to clear 2 frames in 2 minutes.
It will.
Even if saying that, if he breaks dry, Mike clears, he's got the chance of a golden break to level it.
Yeah, but
That would be a dramatic start.
every frame so far. Oh, he's going.
I
He's
wouldn't.
going
When
cut
you don't
break.
need a golden
No,
break, I
no.
wouldn't be doing the cut break.
Neither would I. Neither would
Is he
I.
getting a bit softer?
Oh,
where's the
right, it's off
black?
the table.
Where's the black? Oh, I thought we were going to see it then. If Mike's quick here, it's
He's
white.
going to have to get a move on.
I
He's got
don't know if
ball
he
in
knows
hand
the
from
rule.
anywhere on the
Yeah, I don't know if he
table.
knows the rule here. Or does he? It looks like he does, actually.
He's got to take that red, the red on the right, hasn't he, and run into the yellow. He's got to hurry
even
up.
the yellow, even if you pop the one yellow and go into your...
He's going yellows. I'd have gone reds and played that into the yellow, I think. Oh, he's an off. Oh, that is end of match. Yeah, that is end of match.
I think if he took the one where was in the centre of the table now, he could have just screwed into the one red, opened it up, been on the option of the one to the middle, one to the bottom right, and I think when you're not used to the 15 seconds and you kind
get
of
a panic mode.
bit of panic, and he's kind of defeated a bit. You could tell that he realistically
in his own mind, he's already lost, hasn't he?
1 in 250 wins from there.
Yeah,
in
probably,
real,
yeah.
maybe a bit less.
Yeah. So Mark's just running the clock down. He's taking his extension. He played that on 3 seconds. So
He has run out. Not that it matters because he's not losing the match, but
no,
he's kind of out of position. He wouldn't have wanted to be there.
no, he would have wanted one down the rail, didn't he? Really, he's on it now anyway.
He can finish in style and get the 5 here.
Yeah, get the cue ball away from the rail. He can do something with it.
Use all the pocket.
Yeah, can he pot this and avoid the red that's above it? If he can, he's fine. Oh, he's screwing it. He's screwing it between the gap. Yes, he is. Good shot.
Played it well.
Good shot. Yeah, and that's 5-2, and they might as well shake hands, really, haven't they?
Yeah.
13 seconds left on the clock. I'm not sure anybody can win 3 frames in 13 seconds.
And they have
shaken hands, yeah.
As you can see, first game done. Next up, we got Elliot Coombe versus Will Osborne. A very tasty game. We'll be back after the break.
Yep. Welcome back. As you can see, the next match we've got Elliot Coombe against Will Osborne. Same format. 30-minute shot clock. Will's won the break, or won the lag, should I say. 30-minute shot clock, first to 6. First 20 minutes is a 30-second shot clock, and the last 10 minutes we move to 15. So we've got Scott Price refereeing this one. Who's the top man in the IRO? He's lost about 5 stone, I think, in the last few months. He's almost unrecognisable from the man he was. But he's the best in the business, no doubt about that. So here we go. Will to break. 2 left-handers here. Good break. Good solid strike. Made a ball. Made a ball. Well, you can make a case for either. I prefer reds, personally. You could just drop the one in the left middle and come for the red at the bottom end of the table, and then all his work's almost together. He's looking at yellows, though, but I still think reds are better. I think he's taking his extension. Yeah, he's playing that shot, I think. Yeah, good shot. Good shot. Good chance here. Just needs to control the pace and stay low on the red to the centre. Yeah, he's done it nicely. He might just choose just to gently nudge into the 2 together. He's got to be on something, hasn't he? He'd be very unlucky not to be on anything at all. Just a gentle nudge. Just move it an inch or 2. I screwed past it. Oh. Yeah, he's run aground here. There's no plant there. Unless he can pot the one on the left long. It may go. Yeah, I think it does go, but it's not easy. Take some cueing. Oh, he's fired it in, but still not out of the woods by any means. He's going to have to play the similar shot again. The ball that he's closest to, into the bottom right corner. Plenty of screw on the cue ball. This needs good cueing. He's tried to roll it, caught the black. Well, that's probably not done him too much harm. I would imagine that is Elliot going to try and move that ball now? He's got the angle on this one to move that. Yeah, oh, he played it lovely. Played it lovely. He'd probably leave that one there, I would imagine. Use that as his last ball. Offers good position to the black. He's going to drop it in. So is he going to take the 2? Take the 2 at the bottom end. And then take the 3 at the top end of the table and just leave the one over middle till last. Be the obvious thing to do. Now he's going up the table. Yeah, you can take the one nearest the baulk line to the right centre now. Yeah. So, I don't know why he's stunned that, really. Been better following through there. Leave himself a nice angle, come up the table. But you can see he's still okay. He can come around 2 rails. He just needs to avoid the red in the middle of the table. And he just about has. So, yeah, good shot. Well controlled. Yeah, and the first shot made short work of this this finish, didn't it, really? Will be a bit disappointed he didn't get them off the break. 1-0 to Elliott. So the clock keeps running for the first 20 minutes while the referee racks them up. Doesn't take them long, though, to rack them up. So I believe this table was reclothed and the cushions were done a few days ago. So although it's playing very fast, it should be true and even paced. So Elliott to break, frame 2, good break. Yeah, ball potted again. We've yet to see a dry break tonight. So that's a bit unlucky where the cue ball's finished. Don't think he's got a pot at all from there. He'll probably just bounce that yellow out and just leave the cue ball on the top rail. Yeah, that's what he's done. Has he left the red? Has he left the yellow? By his body language, he's left the yellow to the right centre. Yeah, you can see it's just popped out. So again, chance for Will on these yellows. Little bit tricky, this one. If he's playing the one to top left, he doesn't need to collide with the red that's on the rail. He could cut the one back into the left centre, but again, he doesn't. Yeah, he's playing the one top left. I wonder if he can get off the cushion and nudge. Oh, he's missed the pot. He's missed the pot. Yeah, I think he was concentrating more on the cannon. We've all done it. We've all been there. It's not the worst leave ever, though. I mean, Elliott can pot this ball down the rail, but there's not going to be anything easy after it. And he's bridging. It's a tough shot, this, bridging. He's not the tallest guy. Yeah, good shot. So he's got a choice. He can either take the one down the rail or he can take the one in the middle of the table. Take it long. Just have to watch the left centre if he's stunning it in. Oh, he played it lovely. Just cue the ball nicely. He might play this with a bit of running side, possibly. Oh, he played it with bottom. Okay. Yeah, so he's got to think about the black, really. The black doesn't go, obviously, bottom right. So he might leave the ball that's closest to the top rail as his last ball. That's the easiest ball to get on the black with. Bit pacey, but I think he's okay. He can die this in. I can just drop this. I know he's bridging over the ball. He just drops this in. I think he's okay. Didn't really want to be bridging. Oh, and it's hung. It's hung. He overcut it. Hence why the cue ball's gone a bit too far across the table. So this is a chance for Will. And you think the way Elliott's potting, it's a chance he needs to take. Because he's not going to get too many. Just a matter of keeping hold of that cue ball on this fast cloth. It's a nice shot. Played that well. Played that well. Good pace control. Got a nice little angle. He's screwing out for the middle. He's overdone it. He's overdone it. I think the other ball, I think it does pass the black. If he might want to take the other ball now. It's just on a bit of a delay. This, yeah, it does. We can see it clearly does pass the black. Is he playing the double? Oh dear, that's a disaster. He can't really afford to do that against Elliott the way he's playing. He's still got to get on the black though. I mean, you don't expect him to have any problem with these two reds, but he's still got to get on the black. That's a nice angle. That's a nice angle. I think he can just push this through. Just make sure the cue ball goes past the yellow that's in the middle of the table. He could even play for the same pocket if he wanted to. Yeah, he's played it nice. Yeah, Will had a chance there. He had a chance. He just lost the cue ball on the ball he played along the top rail. It's 2-0 Elliott. Just over 10 minutes gone on the shot clock. As Zach said earlier, we should have had Tom Cousins in this, but he's playing in the ultimate event in Miami. I think Chris Melling's going over there as well, so that should be a good one for the ultimate subscribers. Will to break, and this is a must-win frame. You feel? Yeah, makes a ball. Black didn't move, but. So he'll be going yellows. He needs to move that red, doesn't it? Sorry, yes, he needs to move the red on the left-hand side, which will open his only bad ball up. And he can do it now. Just gets this shot right. I bet he couldn't do that again. Blimey. Very unlucky. He's got another go at it now, though, if he wants to. He can play the one that's closest to the rail on the right-hand side, top right-hand corner. Track the cue ball up the table. He's not playing that shot. He must be thinking of just leaving it for a double, I assume. I don't know if the ball on the closest to the top rail actually passes. It must do. Ooh, it's close to it though. Don't really want to be there. Fiddly this is. He's trying to cover the pocket, but he's potted it. I don't know if this yellow actually pots. Have a quick look. No, it doesn't look as though it does pot, does it? Well, he hasn't left anything. I'm assuming he hasn't put that yellow behind the red. Let's have a quick look. No, I think that pots. So he's got Elliott in a bit of trouble here. Now, does he attack this bad yellow now? He's got a lovely angle. And if he can get it full, he's on his other ball down the rail. He has tried to attack it, and he has hit it. Now he needs to get on it. He's on it, but it's tough. And he can't really get position on his other yellow, can he, from there? I suppose he's just going to have to try and pot it and get the cue ball somewhere near the bault line for a double. Just make sure they're 100% on the pot here. Good shot. Good shot. Needs to travel. I don't know if it doubles in the bottom and the top right corner. Looks as though it might do. His body language tells me it doesn't. It just needs another 6 inches on the cue ball. It'd have been fine. It had a double to middle. No, I don't know. Well, we'll never know if that went or not, to be fair, but it's not where you want to be. 1 ball against 6. I think Elliott wanted to be a bit further down the table there. I think he'd be looking at taking the 2 at the bottom. Having a laugh and a joke. I don't know what that's all about. He's taking this thin clip. Yeah, controlled it nicely. So he'll be looking for an angle on the one on the right-hand side to stun over for the one on the left. Looks a bit straight to me. He's probably got just enough to punch it over. He's going to have to work the cue ball himself, though, rather than let the table do it. That's okay. Yeah, that's good. Yep, so it looks as though we're going to have the black in the left centre. Doesn't want the cue ball on the rail, but it shouldn't be on the rail here. You should just be able to bounce it off an inch. Makes the pot much easier. Yeah, that's fine. They play quite generous, these middle pockets on the Rassons. A bit more generous than the Supremes, I think. Yeah, 3-0. Will's had his chance in every frame, to be fair. He's just fell down near the end on all 3. So we've got 14 minutes left on the shot clock. Still enough time, especially with a 15-second shot on the last 10 minutes. Then still enough time for Will to come back. But he's going to have to just sharpen his finishing up a little bit. So we're still to see a dry break. And we're still to see a dry break. So what we're looking at here, yellows possibly. Yeah, it looks as though he is looking at yellows because he's looking at the one on the right-hand side, which is the most awkward of the yellows. He's just got to work out a way to get on that ball. That runs. Yeah, that's good actually. That's very good. So if you can just get the cue ball halfway up the rail on the right-hand side. The bad yellow cuts from there. Oh, he hasn't travelled far enough. He got a right line. I haven't travelled far enough. So he'll have to... well, he'll probably play the double now, I would imagine. Just play it slowly. The cue ball shouldn't travel too far. Yeah, he's got it. It's a bit too hard for me, hence why he's in no man's land. He's looking at the back double. Dangerous, because he's opening the reds up if he plays that shot. He's used the back double on that ball. Okay, well, that's made the reds more difficult, but he's probably going to find himself in a snooker here. Yeah, good shot. Should be, as long as he can hit the rail on the left-hand side, the bottom. Oh, he can't. It still should be fairly easy to hit these two. It's like a football, really, as a target, isn't it? Rather than a pool ball. Yeah, good shot. So there's a case for the lost turn here. Just play the red, just knock the yellow in. He could screw the cue ball up the table, or he could try and hide it behind the black. Yeah, that's what he's done. Hit it behind the black. Good shot. I don't know if he's left Elliot on this yellow, the one that's closest to the black. Elliot's looking at the loss of turn, which is dangerous, really. He can't really hide the cue ball. Unless he can hide it behind the black, but it's a dangerous shot, that. No, not entertained it. So, this is half a chance for Will. Not sure what you can see up on the right-hand side. Is he playing the long plant? No, he's just playing the safety. Played it well. Good shot. Very good. Top of the table there. Again, it's a big target, though. When there's two balls together like that, they're huge targets out of snookers. This is no good. He's not going to make a rail, is he? Ooh, just about. Good shot. So we've moved into the 15-second shot clock. As you can see, we're below 10 minutes now. Yeah, it's not a snooker, but it's nasty. It's Chinese snooker, as they say. Will needs to try and develop a chance this game, doesn't he? The clock is not on his side at all. Yeah, 15 seconds isn't long. Haven't really got time to walk around the table. Oh, he's been a bit unlucky there. Been a bit unlucky. I don't think he can see enough of the one on the right-hand side. He's got a big pocket down there, but I don't think he can see enough of it to pot it there. So hasn't really got much of a shot anywhere, has he? Doesn't really have much to do. Right, Will's got to take these out and take them out quickly. It's his break next. I'm pretty sure the one on the baulk line passes the other one, so he needs to get on that one next, I feel. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's no good. Oh, dear. Table's catching him out. It is a fast table, and if you're not used to tables this fast, then it's very easy to get caught out. But he can pot this and screw out. Yeah, cued it well. He's okay. You can see the one over the pocket. Just play it with a tracer left-hand side. Yeah, played it well. So, can he screw this straight back and avoid the yellow? No, he's punched on and off, but it's no good. He doesn't get any side on it. Long double. Yeah. He's left Elliot a chance here. Good cueist. You fancy him getting this, don't you? Yeah, good shot. Yeah, it's a tale of couldn't quite finish them off for Will. He's had chances in all 4 frames, but he just hasn't been able to get over the line, any of them. It's a lovely shot, that. Really well controlled. Ball in hand, perfect on the black, and this is for 4-0, and effectively end of match, really, I would say. I know we've got the golden breaks and golden ducks in play, so anything could happen, but with just 6 minutes left, it's hard to see how Will's going to win 4 frames in 6 minutes. But it is his break, so I would suggest he reverts to the cut break. I don't know if he does cut break. I've never seen him play before, but if he does cut break, this is the time to bring it into operation. No, straight for front ball. He gives them a good crack. Oh, the black was close. The black was really close. But they're messy, and that's the last thing you wanted to see. They're really messy. Yeah, you can't really see a finish here, can you? I suppose you can play the one to left centre. That's what he's playing, yeah, and then get the cue ball into the one on the bottom rail. He's played it with bottom. But you really can't see him getting out here. That's good, though. That's good. He can get into his bad ball here. Here's me saying he's not going to get out, and this is by far the hardest finish he's had. It's not getting any easier. He can get on that, boy. He's just put a ball on the rail, but he can get on that now. Oh, he's underhit it. Unless he's played the double again. I thought he was going to go further down the table there and just play it up the rail, but he's okay. Now, how does he get on that black? How does he get on that black? Because he's the wrong side of this. Can he play it running side? Well, don't know if he missed that or it bounced out, but he might have been on the black, there. Pretty close between the reds. He did pretty well with that finish, though, didn't he, to be fair? They were a proper mess when he started off. But effectively, this one's over, I think. 4-0. 4 minutes left. Extension's been called. That gives him another 15 seconds. I think it's wise for any of these guys to, not to call their extension early. Certainly, cue ball. Oh. Not to call their extension whilst there's a 30-second shot clock. You need to save it, don't you, for a 15-second shot clock. Really isn't much time to think and execute a shot. Oh, it's been a bit unlucky there. Pretty easy snooker, though, if he just wants to bounce it on and off the cush, leave it over the middle pocket. He's left it over the corner pocket, but as I say, this match is effectively over. There's just 2 minutes left. And that's ball in hand, and this is going to be 5-0, I suggest. I think we might get a handshake after this. It's pointless playing the last minute or two out. Good cueist though, Elliot, isn't he? I have seen him play before, but he is a good cueist. Reminds me a bit of Phil Parkin, a little bit, the way he cues and his action. Anyway, we are continuing on. We're going to play the... Will's going to get his money's worth, his whole 30 minutes worth. That's assuming he gets another go. It's Elliott's break. There's a lot of laughing and joking going on out there. It's been played in good spirits. Yeah, ball in. Black hasn't moved far. The stripes aren't bad, or reds. I call them stripes or reds. I'm still to be convinced about them, if I'm honest. I mean, they're nice to play with. You know, I've had quite a few games with these balls, and they are nice to play with. But from a great shot. From a spectator's point of view, I'm not sure what they bring. You can't see the numbers, and some of the reds look like the cue ball if they turn the wrong way. So will get a frame on the board. He's got 1.5 minutes, which is plenty of time, certainly where these yellows are situated. It's just the wrong side of this. He might have to use the bottom rail here and come on and off. Yeah, he has done. Is he far enough for the medal? Don't think so. He's going to have to take it into the bottom right corner next. Well, he's looking fluent now. No, it's too late. Yeah, and he is going to get a frame on the board. I think he's chuffed about that, and so he should be. And it's his break, so he's running around to break. He wants another frame. He's got 52 seconds. It's long enough for a break dish, 52 seconds, if he gets a good break. Make the score look a little bit respectable. So after this, we'll have a short break after this match, only for a couple of minutes, and then we've got Zach Shepherd and Cole Bedford, and that should be a cracker. Ooh, he's going in off there, but he's made balls, made a couple. And it's a good split, and he has got a chance. Look at these yellows, and he's motoring. He seems to play better at this speed. Yeah, he's okay. Nice and steady, nice and steady. Well, he's playing his best pool now. He's lost. He is going to get another frame on the board. Well done. Well, that was a 45-second break dish. And it's 5-2. I bet he's wishing he could have a few of those shots back from earlier in the match, because he did have chances in those first 4 frames. You know, if he'd have gone in it, if it had been 2 each, because there's no real pressure on Elliott. Once he went 4-0 up, there's no pressure on him. Will couldn't really win the match from there. So 8 seconds. Cut break. Where's the black? Nowhere. And that is end of match. So, as I say, next up, we've got Cole Bedford and Zach Shepherd. So we'll see you in a couple of minutes. Welcome back. We've got the tie of the round. Zach Shepherd and Cole Bedford. So this should be a cracker. I wouldn't expect many balls to be missed on this. Cole's conceded the lag. So I'm sure most people watching are familiar with these two. They've been on the TV screens quite a lot in the Ultimate. I'm not sure if Cole's actually won an event. He may have won an event in Ultimate. He's certainly been at the business end of a few over the years. So we've got Mark Goff refereeing this one. Scott Price will do the time. Same format applies, of course, in all the matches. 30-second shot clock for the first 20 minutes, and then a 15-second shot clock for the last 10. Golden breaks and golden ducks both in play. So we're going to get Zach. Is he going to cut break? I think he is. He makes a ball. We still haven't seen a dry break all night, and we're into the third match here. I think he's going to go reds, isn't he? The two reds at the bottom end, both pot. I think the two reds in the middle of the table both go to either centre, so we'll probably cut the one in right centre first shot. If he can just drop it in, the cue ball should go on and off the top rail. Give himself a choice of the three, really. Either the one to the top left or either one to the middle. Yeah, be happy with that. You can play the one top left and screw to the right hand side of the table for either of those two. Into the left centre. It's all, this frame's going to be decided on Zach getting a good angle on these two balls at the bottom end, I think. Needs to be straight in on one of them. He may come up now, you know. He may just screw the one in he's closest to and try and get on that one on the left-hand side. If he can get straight in on that now, it's as good as out. It's a key shot, this one. Oh, he's gone into that ball. That's okay. Be happy with that. I think he had a bit of an apology there, but he just needs one good shot. Yeah, he needs to stay low on that ball if he can. Doesn't want to be making contact with any of the yellows. Bridging slightly doesn't help. That looks good. That looks good. He's played that well. I think he can get some work into the cue ball and stay down the left side of the table. He might even just target that ball that's the yellow that's over the left middle. Just go into that. He's got to be on his other ball. Yeah, that's what he's done. So the blacks, well, it's available into both bottom corners and also to the right middle. So I assume he's going to come up the left side of the table here to give him options. Just stun it in. Yep, good shot. Good shot. Yeah, straight in on it, yeah. Been a good finish, this. It's the start Zach wanted. Win the lag and break dish. Can't ask for anything better than that. 1-0. Just over 3.5 minutes. Or just under 3.5 minutes for that finish. So it usually takes about 30 seconds to wrap the ball up, I think. You know, the clock keeps running for the first 20 minutes, as it does on the Monday Night Ultimate. So it's Cole to break. Again, we've got two left-handers. Second match on the trot, we've got two left-handers. It's amazing how many good pool players are left-handed, isn't it? Given that, is this the first try break of the night? No. These are a bit more difficult, though. These are messy. I think the yellow he's closest to does pass into the left centre, but he's going to have to be careful he doesn't go in off the other yellow that's closest to the top right corner. Oh, he hasn't played it that hard. Played it well. Played it very well. I thought he had more angle than that, to be honest. Didn't realise he could hold. So he wants to pot this and not disturb anything because the other yellow passes. Come over by the black somewhere, maybe. Oh, it's hung. It's hung. But he hasn't left much. So Zach, he could play the ball he's closest to and screw the cue ball back. I don't imagine he could screw it back and pot the yellow, but I don't think there's much advantage because he's going to leave the yellow into the left centre. So I'm wondering if he should cut the one along the top rail. And if it doesn't go, at least it'll cover the pocket where the black is. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Yeah, this is the best shot, isn't it? He's got it. So there is a way that Zach could get back into this frame if he can just get. He might need to pot the one bottom right corner with a tracer left hand side and get straight in on the one that's closest to the yellow on the red that's closest to the yellow that's covered in the pocket and play the loss of turn and just leave the cue ball on the yellow. Oh, he's played it hard. He's in a bit of trouble here. Can't really see what he's got. Is he looking at a double? He is looking at a double. He's got it. Good shot. Good shot. And he's got an angle to move his bad ball here. I mean, if he can catch the edge that's closest to the baud line, knock it onto the yellow over the pocket. It's a tough shot, but it's on. He's just settled for moving it. Oh, he's been a bit unlucky there. Well, he's been very unlucky. Not only has he got a bad cue ball, he's put his other ball on the rail. The ball he moved. I don't know how far away he is from this ball. Oh, he's very close to it, isn't he? Oh, blimey, that's just tough. Even if it goes. Have to watch for the push shot. It wasn't a push shot. I think he'd be reasonably happy with that, I think. Still a chance for Cole, but he has blocked a ball off there. These are no gimmies, by any means. So is he going to play the plant and try and disturb something? Go after that bad ball, maybe? He's got the angle to do it. No, he's not interested. What's he going to do? Is he going to settle for a double? His body language isn't good. I think he was trying to get an angle on the ball he's playing to move the other one, but he's not got that angle. He's played it with rakes of side. That's a great shot, isn't it? Yeah, as is that. Yeah, he's done really well here. Yep, it's going to be one each. Good finish, that. Good finish, Cole. Good standard so far, as we would expect, of course, between these two. You know, Zach is manager here at Longton Pool at Snooker in Longton, Stoke-on-Trent. So he's well used to the table. One of the best players in the area. Zach with another cut break. Good idea, cut. For those that can play the cut break well, you know, the black goes, it does go in. What would you say? 1 in every 12, 15 frames with the cut break. It's moving. It's dry. Eventually, we have a dry break. Very first one of the whole tournament and the knockout stages. We're in the halfway through the third match. I think Cole was after a better angle on this to get his bad ball by the black out. I don't know if he still can, maybe. No, he tried, but it was tough. It was a bit straight on that for that shot. They're tough from here. He apologises, but he's not out of the woods here by any means, is he? He's that ball next to the black. There's nothing down there to move it. Doesn't double into the middle. The yellow's in the way. Is he going to go after it now? Punch it on and off the rail? Or screw it back? On and off the rail? You do feel if he doesn't get out here, he's probably not going to win this frame where these yellows are. No, he didn't go after it. Did he play it for a double? Not sure. He may have played on that to double it in the top left corner, but he's not on it. Last chance saloon this time. He's missed the pot. So good chance for Zach on his first shot. He can get his ball off the rail if he wants to. Obviously, Zach's still got the problem with the black, but he's got plenty of balls to attack it with. Looks as though he's going to attack it first shot. Don't blame him for that. Missed it, I think. Yeah, he's got into the cue ball too much. I mean, there is a case. I mean, Zach could kind of pot these and just open the black up and leave Cole glued to that ball next to him. It's difficult for Cole to do anything. Doesn't really need to keep attacking it. I'm sure he's thought of that. He could go after it here, but he's going to have to be very careful because if he goes after it and misses the pot and opens it up, he's leaving it for Cole. So, is he going to attack it? Play with it. He did attack it and he has missed the pot, but he hasn't left anything. So you don't really want to be reds here, do you, in this situation? Don't know what Cole's going to come up with here. He is a very good shot maker. Well, he's got a bit lucky there as he didn't split his other ball off the black. Now, the shot that Zach had before, that I alluded to before, where he could have just chipped the black off and left Cole glued to the red, it's not really on now because he'd have to play it so well to keep him off the ball in the middle of the table. So he really has got to move the black this time. Unless he plays this and knocks the red up the table. Oh, no, he's not. He's coming down the table for one of the long ones. That's a good angle. Now, he can get the black out here. He's just got to be careful he doesn't pot it. Because if he hits that red full in the face, the black could go in. It'll be in his mind. That's a great shot. That's a great shot. He's finished a little bit awkward, though. That yellow over the top left corner isn't as thinner than it looks, I think. He might have to come across the table and play the other yellow in the same pocket here. The cue ball's just travelled probably an inch or two further than he wanted to. He's called his extension. Tricky this. He's played it with a load of check side and it's gone wrong. It's probably going to cost him this frame. A frame he should never have lost, really. That's not Cole's best, is it? He still should get this, but I don't think he played to be there. Yeah, good shot. 2-1 to Cole. Zach will be disappointed he didn't win that one. I think you'd have to say Cole's probably a slight favourite for this event. If there was a book running on it, which I don't think there is, but you'd probably have him a slight favourite. So we've got 13.5 minutes left on the shot clock. It soon goes down, this shot clock, doesn't it? It doesn't feel like this game's been going for 17 minutes, but it has. Both Welsh A-team internationals, these two. Know each other well. Court break. Black was close, wasn't it? This is another dry one. So we haven't had a dry break all night. Then we have two on the trot. So red. Zach's going to go reds here. Pretty sure of that. He might just give these three a nudge if he can. Oh, he's bridging. Might be a bit difficult to do that. Oh, he has tried to give him a nudge. They haven't gone well. He hasn't done anything. He's going to have to just clip off, isn't he, and go into the back of the two together. That's what he's done. Yeah, he's played as well as he could, really. Oh, this is going to be a foul. And it is, yeah. He caught the cushion first and then hit the ball and it didn't make another rail, so Zach's going to target his bad ball, as you should do in these situations. If you get ball in hand, go after your bad ball first. Doesn't really want to move anything here. All his balls go. So he's got to get out here, hasn't he, really? He's not going to get many chances as good as this. I think the two reds do plant to the top right corner. He might have to make them a little bit, but they are pretty much in line. Oh, he doesn't fancy it, so he's played on the middle. Fair enough. Needs to stay low on this other red if he can to get the cue ball at the table. There's a lot of traffic. He's missed it. Oh dear. There's plenty to do on yellows though here. I think he'll be coming back. Is Cole looking at cutting the one in the middle of the table? No, he's not. I thought he was looking at cutting the one in the middle of the table and going into the two bad ones, but he's got other plans. The ball closest to the left rail really isn't a good yellow, is it? It's travelled a bit too far. He's okay. He's okay. He doesn't like it. He shows his emotions, does Cole, you know, when he's not happy. Very animated. So he has moved them, and he's moved them well. I think they both go. I think the one on the left probably passes. Well, he'd want to be right. He hasn't got a full pocket. I mean, he could move it. Either of the two balls, either the one bottom right corner or the left middle. He could move it if he wants to. And he has. Oh, it hasn't got any better. Oof. I think you can see the one at the top end. It's tight. Yes, he can. He's straight down on it. And we're into the 15-second shot clock. So does this pass, or has he left himself an angle on the middle just to get another cannon? It's no good. You can see it, but doesn't pot. Throwing his arms around. They're not going to move, Cole. You might as well get on with it. It's a problem with splitting balls, isn't it? You never know where they're going. He's trying to play. Where's it going? He hasn't left an easy starter here for Zach. Playing the double. Looks as though he's playing the double first shot. It's a big pocket. Not that big though. Oh, he's had a result there, Zach. He's had a result. He's just hitting hope. Cue ball. Yeah, the little nudge that Cole had on the ball on the right-hand side hasn't helped Zach much. Well, like I say, we're on the 15-second shot clock. Zach's yet to take his extension. He's running. I'm not sure if he knows he hasn't taken it. Is he playing the back double here? This is risky. Even if he pots it, he's not guaranteed to be on his other ball. I thought he might have played the snooker there, you know. He has missed it. Oh, and it cuts. This yellow cuts. The cue ball's going flying into the black. He couldn't have left that any worse, really, Zach. Needs a bit of luck here, Cole. And he's had some. He's had some. And this is for 3-1. Just under 7 minutes left. And there it goes. Yeah, Zach's had his chances. Both of those last two frames had chances. So the clock stopped at 6 minutes and 46 seconds. Zach will break in the next one. I think he'd give anything for a golden break here. get himself back into it and only take about 15 seconds off the shot clock. Or the match clock, should I say. But yeah, he'd be disappointed there, Zach. He had both of those last two frames. Good chances to win them. But he needs to win this one, that's for sure. Otherwise the match will be as good as over. Black. Ooh. Has he made a ball? Yes, he's made a ball. So he'll go reds. All the reds have got pockets. Tricky first shot, though. He might need to call his extension here, and he has. Just getting your body in the right position for this shot's difficult. He's changed his mind and going yellows. I think if he'd got more time, he would have stayed with reds there and just got in a position. These yellows are difficult, mainly because of the ball on the top cushion. I don't know if the yellow goes to the right centre. It may do. He's having a look now. He needs to get on it next. If it does. Yeah, good shot. Good shot. No, he needs a nice... If this does go, he needs a nice angle on the ball at the bottom end, because he's got to somehow get on the ball at the top, and he's running. He's used his extension. He's only got 4 seconds left. 3, 2. He only just about played that on time. He's not got much angle there. He's got to play a shot here, hasn't he? Blimey, this is tough. How's your luck? Oh, it's a great shot, this. Oh, it's a great shot. I mean, he's a bit thin on this yellow, but he'll just be happy for a shot on the black. He played that really well, to be fair. Judged the line of the cue ball well. Oh, he's rattled it. That could be the end of match. It could well be the end of the match, that. I suppose Cole's still got to get on the ball at as closest to the black. Unless he moves it now. Which he's tried to, has made it worse. I mean, really, the shot here is just to play the ball on the right-hand side nearest the pocket and just put the white underneath it and play a snooker. Not Cole's game, that, really, but... I'm pretty sure the ball closest to the black doesn't pass the black. He's going to have to take that into the top right. Blimey, he was close to time there as well. He played that on 1 second. So is he going to track the white through here, leave a cut into the right centre and get into that bad ball again? Again, he's played that on 1 second as well. He's cutting it fine. So this is the key shot. Cole hasn't taken his extension yet. I don't know if he realises that. Oh, he's just taken it. Yes, he does realise it then. So, is he going to send the cue ball off the top rail and kick that red out? Or just disturb the red and the black? No. Does it pass? It must pass. Oh, it does pass, blimey. After all that. It doesn't look as though it passes on that camera angle, does it? It really doesn't. Unless it goes in off the yellow, possibly. I don't know. Yes, in off the yellow. Yeah. There's a bigger gap between the red and the black than there looked on camera. Anyway, it's going to be 4-1, and there's only 2.5 minutes left, so the match is as good as over, really. been a good performance from Cole, but I don't think Zach's been at his best. He's getting the cue ball spinning now to run the clock down a little bit more. That's experience for you. So 4-1, 2 minutes left. It's as good as over, to be honest. It's Cole's break. It's a side view of the table. Not using that view very much, but it's a different angle. He's going to do a soft cut break, is he? Makes a ball. It's a legal break. He must have been practicing that one. Back of the park. We used to play snooker like that, didn't we? Into the back of the Reds. He's just running the clock down now, really, Cole. He's just making the most of his lead. He doesn't need to. There's no way Zach's coming back into this one. Just over a minute left with a 3-frame deficit. So Cole speeded up a bit now. I think he's going for the win. I'm laughing a joke with somebody in the audience. Big pot split. Spin on the cue ball here. And he's snookered himself. Has he? Oh, no, I think he can see that, but he can't get on his other yellow, so the match is over anyway, effectively. I'm not even sure Zach will come back to the table. He'll probably just shake his hand. Some spin on the cue ball. Yeah, clock's running down. Zach hasn't even got out of his chair. So, match is over. And there we go. There we go. So, we're back in a couple of minutes with the final quarter-final. So, we'll see you then. Welcome back. Apologies for me being very slightly late. But as you can see, we've started the match. We've got Andy Williams against Gary Jones. I don't know who won the lag. Now, does that red by the black past the black, or is he going to play this in off that ball? Yes, he is. Oh, he's been a bit unlucky there. But these yellows are on. These yellows go. I'm pretty sure the one on the left-hand side passes to the top left corner. So this is a good chance for Andy. Just push into the two in the middle. Yeah. Yeah, I'll expect to get these, I think. Yeah, he might stun out for the one on the left-hand side next, I think, if he can get straight in on that. Oh, he's tried, but he's failed. He's on the one on the blue spot, past the black. Don't know what sort of angle he's got on this, but he might have enough just to punch it out. Take the one up the rail next. No, he's very straight on it. I think he is on that ball, but he was very straight on that. He hit that almost as hard as he can to get very little movement of the cue ball. But he's okay. He can screw this out and come across the tail and take his last ball into the left centre. Yeah, he's got it. Good shot. This looks like 1-0. Ultimate Pool Pro is Andy Williams. Yeah, well played. Good finish. Good finish. Took him nicely. Slimline Scott Price refereeing. As I said earlier, he's lost about 5 stone in the last 3 months. He tells me he's down to 14 stone now, which is more credit to him, really. So I don't know much about Gary Jones, but he clearly won the lag because Andy's going to break in this one. Good break, good solid strike. Has he made a ball? Don't think he has. No, we're not seeing many dry breaks, but that's one. Well, the yellows are the better set, aren't they? But one, I'm not sure he can get one. Well, he can get one. He can get the one closest to the racking line, clearly. But the black's the biggest problem. The yellows. Cutting this into the middle and getting into the black. Oh, he missed it. That's what he tried, I think. Now, does that yellow pass the other yellow? I think it probably does. Yes, I'm pretty sure it does on that camera angle. So we've still got a chance here. Oh, what happened there? That bounced at the pocket? I've got no replay button, but I think that was straight in the middle of the pocket and out again. As you sometimes get when you're putting bottom on the cue ball, it puts top on the object ball and it spins around the pocket and flicks it back out again. So Andy's going to break up the trouble by the looks of it here. Yeah, good shot. Played it well. He's still got the problem with the red on the left-hand side. I mean, it doubles, but it's not a good ball, that. Nice pot, just about. Wonder if he'll take the double now. Makes sense, doesn't it? If he gets this, he's got a good chance of getting out. If he misses it, all the yellows go. And he has missed it. So you feel Gary's got to take this chance. It's not difficult. They're all in the open. Black's now in the open. Yeah, it's okay. That's okay. Let's leave the one he's just played for the black. Put this one and work on the 3 at the bottom end of the table now. I'm pretty sure he can get on the ball that's on the left. The one that's next to the red on the left-hand side. That's got to be his next ball, surely. No, it isn't. He's got away with that a bit. He's got away with that. So if we can pot this, the one he's closest to, swing it round 2 angles and get on that ball on the left-hand side, or even go for, if you can get straight in on the one in the middle, be good. He has come round 2 angles. He's no good. Yeah, I'm not sure about this pattern. I'm really not. He had a great opportunity to get on that ball on the left-hand side there. Turned it down, and I think he's paying the price for it now. Don't think he's got a pot here. Well, he's got the one on the left-hand side, but it's a thin cut. He's going to have to put something on the white ball. Can go in the right centre where his hand is. He's played a double, but he's nowhere near it. So, another chance for Andy. Chance he probably wasn't expecting, to be honest, when he missed that double. Yeah, there's a case for playing the snooker here behind the... Yeah, I think that's the right shot, personally. The snooker from behind the black. Not sure he's left much there. I don't know if the yellow passes to the bottom right corner. No, it doesn't look like it, does it? So he hasn't really got much to go at here. Big double on the bottom yellow, I suppose. Oh, that's inventive, if that comes off. Oh, it's hung. Wow. Well, if he's played that, and I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. That was a great effort. It really was. I didn't see that. He could be in a world of trouble after this next shot, though. Just pot the one middle, drift the cue ball down to the top rail, play the loss of turn, and glue him onto the black. Has that worked out? Yes, it has worked out. Yeah, very attacking shot. I think that black goes. Yeah, it's looking like 2-0. Got to be a bit disappointed. Had a good chance in this frame. Oh, he's a bit heavy with that. He's okay, though. He's okay. He can stun off the bottom rail. As I say, that black, I think that black goes from almost anywhere on the table. Yeah, certainly goes from there. And 2-0 it is. So after this, we'll have the first semi-final. And that's between Mark Williams and Elliot Coombe. And the winner of this will play Cole Bedford in the second semi-final. So the games are kind of roll off, roll on. So there's only a couple of minutes, 5 minutes tops between matches. Anyway, Gary's to break, cut break, cue balls off the table. Oh dear. Oh, that's a disaster because that's ball in hand anywhere on the table. That's really what you don't want. So Andy's going to attack his bad ball straight away. Just needs this to come out nice, and I think this one will be over. Yep, and it has come out nice. Nicely controlled. Got a nice angle to come between the two yellows and come right in the mix of his reds. Yeah, got to be on a ball there. I think that's done him a favour because that's moved that red, and that now goes into the left centre. So he has got limited pockets with these reds, but they do connect quite well. Just playing this for check side. Is he straight on this? He wants to be. Yeah, straight enough. Straight enough. Oh, he's not gone far enough. He's not gone far enough. So, he's going to have to play his last ball up the rail, I think, here. Which isn't ideal. I don't think the black goes top left corner, so somehow he's got to get the cue ball to the left side of the table as well. Okay, straight enough to screw straight back here. Maybe take the black into the left centre. Tough shot though, this. Got to be cued well. And he has cued it really well. Great shot. Great shot. Yeah, nice finish. Nice finish. You can't afford to get the cue ball off the table, can you, off the break, especially at this level. You know, even at league level, it usually costs you the frame. But at this kind of level, you would say that, I don't know, 3-4 times out of 5, it's going to cost you the frame. So 3-0 Andy, 16 minutes left on the shot clock. There's enough time. There's enough time to Gary to come back, but he is going to have to up his game a little bit. Big break again. Cue ball's close, but it's safe. Where's this yellow going? Well, he may have left himself a plant there. He's certainly going to go yellows, isn't he? Play this plant first shot. If he can hold on the ball that he's actually hitting. No, I don't think he can. It's too thin. Yeah, far too thin. Ooh, is he on that? Yes, I think he is on that ball. He may play this off his own, off the other yellow just to open it up. No, he hasn't. Clearly pots cleanly. Yeah, it's a good shot. He's left himself a nice angle too. Played that really well. Ooh, he didn't want to be on the rail. Oof. It's hard to get on the black from here. Are you going to play for the left centre? No, he's not on the black. He's not on the black. It was tough, that was. He's tried to play 2 rails out for the same pocket, but it was tough. Doesn't cut. Is he going to go across? I think he's got to, hasn't he? Got to go across and try and cut it in. Good effort. But again, Gary's got to win this frame. I mean, he really shouldn't lose this frame. He's not got a bad ball on the table, really. He can play a snooker if he wants to. It's a poor shot, really. It's a poor shot. But hasn't really left much. I think Andy's looking at playing the black off the reds into the left centre, but I think the long double into the top right corner is probably a better shot. So he has played that shot. He's got everything moving. So Gary's got to knock these in this time. They're really not difficult, these. Can he pot this and go round the other one? Pot it in the same pocket? Oh no, he's gone the other side. He's okay, yeah. Ooh, he's okay. He's not bridging, but this is more difficult than it should have been. He's losing the cue ball a little bit. He should be on the one to left centre next if he just dies it in. Cue ball's travelling up towards the red on the right-hand side. Oh, he did it with pace. There's nowhere. He hit it too hard, didn't he? Is he playing the cut? He's losing the cue ball. He doesn't know where this cue ball's going. Could come all the way around and leave him on his last ball, actually. It is going to. Yeah, lovely shot. Well played. Yep, and he is going to get them. He needed them. And he's got them. Well done, Gary. 3-1. He's still in this match. Still just over 11 minutes left on the match clock. By the time Scott's rack these up, we'll probably have about 10:50 or something like that by the time that Gary breaks. So there's still plenty of time. We've yet to go to the 15-second shot clock. So there's still time for Gary in this one. Made a ball. They're all dropping in. Not a bad split. There's just the two in the middle of the top rail. The problem. He's looking at yellows, I think. The finish is difficult on either set, to be honest. So we're moving into the 15-second shot clock now. I don't know whether Gary's realised that because he's standing there chalking his cue. He's going to have to call his extension in a minute, I think. He's going to have to hurry up. Oh, only just played that on 1 second. So he's gone into a bit of a defensive mode here, looks like, Andy. I mean, the onus is on Gary, really. I mean, Gary's the one who's behind, so it's a good shot. It's just how he's going to attack that bad ball. Is he going to play this off the red? No, he's going left corner. It's not getting any easier, this. Well, he's got into it, but he's been a bit unlucky. It was a good shot to get into it, but I think he's snookered himself. Playing a little swerve shot. And he can play another snooker. He can play the ball that's on the brown spot and just drop him in behind the ball that's got the yellow on it. Doesn't look like he's doing that. He's a bit more attacking than me, I think. Is he going to play in off? He's going to play this ball in off the red that's tied up by the looks of it. But the other red on the right-hand side isn't a great ball. He stayed there. Well, I think if you're Andy, you just play the loss of turn, just play the red onto the yellow and knock it in middle pocket. Now, can Gary play the loss of turn and hide the cue ball? Oh, no, he really should have tried to get the cue ball. Just play that with a bit of left-hand side, off the top rail and try and stick him on the back of this ball he's about to play. Hard to hold this, though. But he has done. Yeah, this is 4-1. There's only 6.5 minutes left on the clock, so he's getting close to the winning line. Yeah, nice pot. And the clock will stop in the last 10 minutes while the ref racks him up. So as I say, we've got Elliot Coombe and Mark Williams. Not that Mark Williams, but another Mark Williams, which will be the first semi-final straight after this match. Handy to break. 6:25 on the match clock. Good solid break, makes a ball. Yeah, he'll stay with the Reds here. Pretty sure of that. Well, he might as well take the one into the centre pocket now while he's on it. Oh, he's overcut it. Wow. That was a poor one. They are quite generous, these centre pockets. So, Gary needs to knock these in and knock them in fairly quickly, I feel. It's not great, is it? He's not on anything. Need to play that a bit harder, I think. Don't think he's got a pot from there. He's looking at playing the plant. Tough shot. Yeah, he did attempt it, but well, these reds are very easy now. You don't expect Andy to fail from here. Just taking his extension. Yeah, if he plays the plant, he's got to play it with a bit of pace, hasn't he? So the ball he's hitting goes towards the top left corner. No, he hasn't. He's just played to die it in. It's a bit straighter than I thought, actually. He's running the clock down a little bit now. Don't blame him. The shot, nicely controlled that. Absolutely perfect. Just to screw it back to where he is now. Okay, he's a bit straight. He'll have to take the black into the top left. But that's fine. And this is 5-1. And for the match, effectively. There's no way back from there. .340 left on the match clock. So we're just going through the formalities, really, of seeing the last 3.5 minutes off the clock. Match is as good as over. Good break, great break. That's the best break of the night. That is the best break of the night from anybody. Look at these yellows. Blimey. How easy do you want them? Ooh, that nearly popped out as well. We have seen a couple tonight. Have come out of the middle of the pockets. Yeah, this is going to be a very quick break dish. Yeah, 5-2. Well played. What a break that was. What a break. I bet Gary's hoping for a golden duck here from Andy, and then he'll have just over 2.5 minutes to try and get 2 frames. Any ties, by the way, they're resolved with a 6-ball shootout, which should be interesting. We haven't had one yet. 6 red shootout, should I say, even though they're not reds, they're stripes these days. They're straighten off, Andy, here. But the black hasn't gone in, so it isn't a golden duck. If this red goes, and it looks as though it does, they're quite handy, the reds. You get another one on the board here. Needs to get a move on. It's a bit like the Will Osborne game. This is Gary's producing his best form after the game's over. We can stun this out, or stun into the red that's to the left of this ball. That's okay. He needs to take the one in the middle pocket now, doesn't he? This is the wrong ball. This is the wrong ball. The wrong ball, that. Take the one in the middle pocket, and that frees. I don't think he's quite gone far enough, certainly by his body language. Oh, he hit the yellow. Don't think he could quite get through to it. So there's only 120 left on the shot clock. So I wonder if Andy can get these And it'll be the first match that's actually finished tonight. There's the clock's beaten every match so far. We've not got anybody who's got to 6. This could be the first one. Just over a minute left. Put these 5 balls. It's a bit thin on this. Let me kill the cue ball. He's tried. Oh, it's not gone well. No, I don't think we are going to get a match finished. He's going to try and cannon the black onto his ball. No, he's an off here. 26 seconds. I don't know what he's going to do with the black. I'm going to take this off the yellow. It's a bit far away from the pocket for this shot. Oh, he's got it. That's a great shot. That is a great shot. So, he's got 6 seconds to knock this black in to put some respectability on the scoreline. He's got it. Great shot. So that's the end of the match. It's 5-3 to Andy. And I'll be back with you in a couple of minutes with the first semi-final. Welcome back. We've got the first semi-final between Mark Williams and Elliot Coombe. So if current form's anything to go by, you'd fancy Elliot to win this one, but anything can happen. Anything can happen. It looks as though Mark's won the lag anyway, so he's ready to break. He's had a good run, Mark. Get to the semi-finals. I think he's a Wales C team player. So he's done well, and he's not finished yet. We've got Mark Goff refereeing. We've got Scott Price on the timer. Same rules apply all the way through. 20 minutes, 30-second shot clock for the first 20 minutes and a 15-second shot clock for the last 10. The clock will keep running in the first 20 minutes while the referee racks the balls up. Not quite sure what the delay is. Mark's walked off with the cue balls for some reason. I think they were just checking as I was here. So here we go. First semi-final. Mark Williams to break. Great break. Great break. Oh, it just comes out. The balls spread lovely, but they just went a bit messy at the end. I think I'm favouring yellows here, but the first pot's not easy. Yeah, he's taking yellows. Yeah, he's got it. Good shot. Good shot. Now, has he got an angle to get into that red? Can he pot the yellow that's above the black and get into that red that's on the right-hand rail? If he can, this is a chance. Oh, he's cut the thinner one, but that's okay. He'll be happy with that. Pretty sure the yellow that's above the black goes both corners. He's got to play the plant with the ball that's glued to the red, really, hasn't he? I wouldn't play it with that one. He's playing it with a bit of bottom. The ball's going to come out. Oh, he's double kissed in, which is even better. You really should get out from here. I don't know what his angle's like. If he can just stun across and get on the ball that's closest to the pocket, that would be ideal. Bit more angle than he wanted, but should be okay. Just play this with a bit of left-hand side. He's got to get high on this yellow to get on the black. Might come across. He's okay, I think. He's not going to get right behind the black from there, but just tops it through. Yeah, that's okay. So this is for a break dish for 1-0. It's no gimme, this black. Queuing over the red as well, that doesn't help. He's got to get it where these reds are. He hasn't. Oh, he has. Wow, yeah. I thought he'd overcut that. Yeah, good finish. Good finish. So, 1-0 to Mark. Three minutes off the match clock. Balls are breaking well tonight. We haven't seen many dry breaks. I bet we've only seen 3 or 4. You know, we're into our 5th match now. Only 3 or 4 breaks that have actually been dry. No golden breaks, no golden ducks as of yet. So, Elliott to break. 1-0 down. Hasn't had a shot yet. Yeah, makes a ball. He's going to go yellows, I think, isn't he? The yellow above the black isn't great, but I don't know. You could make a case for either set here, couldn't you? You might take the red into the right centre first shot. Yeah, on second thoughts, reds probably are the better set, aren't they? The one on the left-hand side's not great, but you can... the three that are together aren't that bad, are they? You can pot the one into the bottom left corner and play short position on the one that's next to it, so they're not that bad, those. I could do it now if he wanted to. Maybe he's got a little bit too much angle. The ball that's closest to the left centre, if he gets right behind that, he should pot that. The middle pockets are fairly generous, so just going to play a little nudge. Yeah, just a little nudge, but that's not good. It's not helped him. Just a little bit too hard, wasn't it? So now they've got difficult all of a sudden because I don't think that red pots that he's just moved. Might not be bad, that. Might not be bad. He'd have been chasing, wouldn't he, from there? So perhaps as well as that stayed on the table. It's a good split ball as well. These yellows are difficult. Hard to see a finish on yellows, in fact, isn't it? You know, the one by the black isn't good. The one to the left of it isn't good. The one on the bottom rail isn't good. It's hard to see where he's going after this one. I wouldn't blame you for pulling back here, really. He's taking his extension. The ball to the left of the black, I don't think that part's in the bottom left. It may do, but doesn't look on this camera angle as though it goes past the red. No, it clearly didn't. Didn't take it on. Elliott might as well open his bad ball up here. He isn't leaving anything, is he? That's exactly what he's doing. Yeah, he's not leaving anything. A long chop into the top right corner. That's all I can see. Might pay dividends if he gets it, but there's no real hiding place. He's used his extension. Have to watch his in off where his hand is. He's gone straight on off. Yeah. And I think that's going to be one each. Hard to see Elliott going wrong from here. Surprised he didn't take both of those balls off by that pocket there and just leave these two middles till last. But he's obviously going to take the black into the right centre. I thought he'd left this ball till last, but shouldn't make a difference. And there it goes, one each. Yeah, he was up against it a bit there, Mark. balls weren't lying in great places. But it's Mark's break. He had a great break last time, really big break. And dished him up. So here we go with frame 3. Yeah, another good break. Has he made a ball though? This yellow's close. And it's in. Again, I'm favouring yellows. The ball that's closest to the bottom left corner is a really good split ball for the one that's tied up. He's going reds though. Yeah, good shot. Good shot. Yeah, chance here. Needs a good shot here. He's got to get the cue ball out, leave himself a choice of either the one by the black. Oh, he's going up the table. Okay. I'd be tempted to stay down. But needs a good cue ball here. Yeah, okay, good shot. Yeah, good thinking. Cue ball's going into the yellow, I think, on the right. Yeah. He's all right. It's going well. One good positional shot here. I'm surprised he isn't taking the one top left now. Bottom left, sorry. Just leaving his work all in one area. That's not good. That's not good. Wasn't a great shot choice for me, that, but he's still at the table. He's just a bit thin on this. He's just a bit thin on this, isn't he? He's got the pot. How's your cue ball? It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I think the one in the middle of the table pots both corners, so one good pot. I think I'd be taking it to the left, really, and just stunning on and off the rail. Trying to get straight in on the last ball. He's going right, by the looks of it. Just got to be careful of the yellow on the left-hand side by the middle. Yeah, good pot. And this is the reason that I didn't like this as a last ball. You're not guaranteed a shot on the black, are you? Unless you were absolutely straight in on it, you could screw back. You might just settle for a long black, I think, in the top right corner. Oh, if that gets out of the way, great shot. That's really well judged. Really well judged. And this for 2-1. Back-to-back break dishes. Well played, Mark. Well played. Bit unconventional, I think, the way he went about him, but he got him. That's the main thing. We've got 17 minutes left on the shot clock. Elliot hasn't had a shot on either of Mark's breaks. So Mark's keeping the pressure on him. So, Elliot's break. Good strike. He's got a ball. Doesn't look like it. Oh, once fell into the left middle. Gravity took that in. The yellows are lovely, other than the one at the bottom end, which is awful. Probably how he's going to force him into reds. The reds aren't bad. He can play a plant, can't he? The ball that's just above the black, that plants onto the to the red that's close to the pocket. So these reds aren't too bad. Elliot's taking his extension while he works his pattern out. It's all about that plant, isn't it? He's going to pot these two at the top end and then play the plant. And if that comes out well, it's as good as over, really. Oh, he's left himself a bit too much angle here. Should be okay. And just die it into the pocket. The cue ball is travelling to the left. Yeah, it's fine. Might just have to play this with a bit of bottom just to stay on the one over the bottom left corner. Can't be guaranteed to be on the one he's playing. Well, he didn't, and he is on the one he's played. He judged it well and knocked the yellow out the way as well. So this, he's just got to play, just screw it back an inch or two, give himself an angle to come back across the table. Yeah, that's good. Send the cue ball between the yellow in the middle of the table and the black, and back on and off the cushion. Ooh, misjudged that. Got away with that a bit, misjudged it. Must have bet it's a bit thick, perhaps. Anyway, he's on the black. You don't think he's going to miss this. And he didn't, so we've got another break dish. So we've had 4 frames and 3 of them have been break dishes. So standards very high. Just over 14 minutes left on the shot clock. By the time these balls are racked up, they'll be about 13:40, something like that. Snooker was 13 each last time I looked, for anybody who's interested, between Mark Allen and Wu Yizer. I think they've got to play extra frames, haven't they, tonight? Because they were short with that messy one that lasted 100 minutes. So, anyway, back to this. Mark to break. Oh, white's off the table. That's a disaster. That's a disaster. But he hasn't left anything. He hasn't left an easy finish, even with ball in hand anywhere on the table. There's not an easy finish here. I don't know if the red that's by the yellow on the left-hand side passes to the bottom left corner. Oh, it looks as though it does, so that helps him. So, yeah, he could probably put the cue ball somewhere where he can pot this one. So that's one of the bad ones out the way. He doesn't like it. Puffs his cheeks out. He's going to go yellows instead, I think. Tight for time. Played that on 2 seconds. Not ideal. Travelled a bit too far. I wanted the ball. I wanted the cue ball on the baulk line, really. Tough finish this. If he's going for the finish, they're tough. These. They don't connect great, do they? So he's taking this long. It's not going to go in, but the reds are difficult though, aren't they? Well, I say they're difficult. The one in the middle of the top rail doesn't go to either corner, so he has got a ball to move it with though. The one closest to the top right, if he can get a good angle on it. We could perhaps even move it with this. If he's got the right angle, looks as though he has. He didn't try, and that's not a good angle. He perhaps should have tried with that one, really. Perhaps wishing he had now. So this is the one we didn't know if it was passing the yellow. I think it does, but it's a hard shot. It's queuing over a ball as well. Oh, that's a great shot. Cued that really well. He's not out of the woods though, is he? He's still got that ball in the middle of the top rail. Doesn't really go anywhere. I wonder if he can play the one on the left-hand side in off the yellow to open that pocket up. And then that makes life a bit easier. He's tried, but he's failed. This work's getting harder and harder. Has he got the angle on this one? He has. Oh, he's screwed around it. Did he play that with bottom? Long double. Wow, it's good effort. Very good effort. So, can Elliott cut this one in the middle, go around two rails, leave himself on the ball to the same pocket? He's not far enough, he's not hard enough. Still goes, but it's a harder pot. He's losing the cue ball a little bit. I don't know if it's just feathering into the red. Oh, he's digging down at it, makes the pot even harder. Good shot, good shot. But not really on anything. He's playing the cannon. He is. Has he got it? Oh, wow. Very good effort, but he's left a chance here. He's left a chance for Mark. Good pot required here. Yeah, he's got it. Good shot. Lost the cue ball a little bit, but needs another good pot. Needs a good cue ball as well this time. Good shot. Now, I think that black passes, you know, into the top left corner. I think it does. And we're deep into the 15-second shot clock. This is a big shot. Great shot. He hasn't missed much, has he, Mark, in this match? He missed a few in his quarter-final, but he hasn't missed much in this match. Cueing the ball nicely. So the clock stopped, 7:21. Good match this, close match. Don't forget, if it's a draw, we've got a 6-red shootout. We haven't had one yet. I've never ever commentated on a 6-red shootout, so it'll be a first for me as well. My usual commentaries don't have them. They're just a race to a number. So Elliott to break, needs a ball. Still plenty of time left, really. With a 15-second shot clock, there's plenty of time. Got a ball, made a yellow. These reds aren't bad, you know. I think the black passes. Uses extension already, so we'll probably follow the cue ball through with this one, I think, and play the one into left centre next. Oh, he's going yellows. Okay, fair enough. Oh, yeah. So he's just not got to negotiate the one that's on top of the black, really. I suppose if he gets on the one that's over the pocket, he can play short position on that one. Is he on anything here? Yeah, he's on the one on the right, isn't he? Well, for a minute, he's snookered himself. Yeah, that's a very good shot. Very well controlled. Now he can play the short position if he wants to. Key shot coming off. If he gets straight in on this one, it's all over this frame. I was just trying to move the black out. That was risky. He's had a bit of luck there. He's on this ball. He could have ended up glued to it, couldn't he? Yeah, good shot. Well played. He's taking these well. He's taking them well. Under pressure. We can go behind that red then. Yeah, good finish under pressure from Elliott. 3 each. 5:35 left on the shot clock. It was a quick one, that. What was it? Just over a minute and a half or thereabouts. It's up for grabs. They could actually play 3 frames, couldn't they, in 5:35 if the balls are open. So 3 each, all to play for. Just over 5 minutes on the shot clock. Pressure's on. Mark to break is to keep the cue ball on the table this time. And he does. Has he made a ball? Yes, he has. Yellow went in centre pocket. Well, he's got to go reds, hasn't he? They're all nice and open. The one at the top in the middle, the 3, you'd think that goes into the top right corner. Just got to pick a good pattern here and keep hold of the cue ball, and these are all there. He's used his extension already. He just wants to nip this back, doesn't he? Play to the right side. Just nip it back to somewhere where it is now. And he's done that. That's a good shot. Well played, Mark. Yeah, that's a good shot. Yeah, he's going well here. He's in a good position all the way through this so far. Just have a look at that ball. That's, oh, blimey, almost missed that. I apologise, I don't know why, really, but that ball that's on the just below the brown spot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does go into that corner. Yeah, good shot. It's not an ideal ball for getting on the black with, though, is it? The one that's on the right. I suppose if you can just get an angle to bounce it on and off the rail. Yes, he's got that angle. So somewhere where he is now is good, if you can get there. That's okay, that's okay. He's not queuing over any balls. This is for yet another break dish. That'll be 3 and 4 breaks if he gets this. Not an easy black, under pressure. Oh, he's got it. Great shot. Yeah, well played, Mark. Well played. His potting's been really good tonight. In this match, anyway. Certainly stepped up to the plate. Pressure's back on Elliott. 320. Elliott's break. Desperately needs a ball, really, off this break. There's still time, though. There's still time for 2 frames here. Depends how they split here, I suppose. So after this, we've got the second semi-final, which is Andy Williams and Cole Bedford. That should be a cracker. So here we go. Elliott to break. 3:20 on the match clock. Oh, cue ball. He's stayed up and he's made a ball. Well, he's going to go reds, isn't he? Yeah, good chance of getting out here. Good chance of getting out. Been a very good standard this match. We've had 4 break dishes and 7 frames. At least 4. So Elliott uses extension. We're getting to the stage where he really can't afford to miss because Mark will just run the clock down and all these yellows are open. Well, good news, bad news really. He's opened the ball. He's opened the pocket up for the middle, but he's blocked the shot off for the bottom right. So can he get the cue ball out of there without colliding with any yellows? Needs to. That yellow plays big. That one on the top cushion plays big. That one, he's in trouble here. The shot clock's against him. Can he see enough? Well, if he can see, he's going to have to take the cut, isn't he? Even if he could see enough of that, he can't get on his other ball. This is a tough shot. He's nowhere near it, and he's in off. Well, oh, he isn't in off. Wow. How's that stopped? Well, that's left it a bit awkward for Mark. I mean, he can play the one on the left-hand side and make Elliott play the one on the right-hand side. But it probably pots. He's left that a bit awkward. So he's running the shot clock down. He's used his extension. There's only a minute left on the shot clock. That's what he's done. So he's left Elliott. This is the big shot. This is the key shot. If this doesn't go in, I think it's match over. And even if it does go in, he's got to get on his other red, which isn't easy. Oh no, he's overcut it by a long way. It was a tough shot. And that is going to be end of match, I think. Mark can just use his... he's just got to pot 4 balls or 3 balls. It shouldn't be a problem from here. Don't go too close to the clock. Yeah, I think this one by the black passes. So it's going to be match over and Mark's going to win 4-3. And has deserved to be fair. He's played really well. He knows he's done it now. There's not enough time for Elliott to clear, even if he was to come back. And there we have it. Well done, Mark. Unlucky Elliott. He only really had a visit off one of Mark's 4 breaks. So, you know, well done, Mark. Anyway, we're back in a couple of minutes with the second semi-final. Andy Williams against Cole Bedford. See you in a couple of minutes. Welcome back to the second semi-final between Cole Bedford and Andy Williams. We've got Mark Williams waiting in the final, so we could have an all-Williams final, which would be quite fitting for a Welsh tournament. It looks as though Cole's won the lag. He's standing there waiting to break anyway. You never know what you're going to get with Cole, really, do you? But he's usually very entertaining to watch. Good shot maker. So here we go. He's cut breaking by the looks of it. Yet to see a golden break. Black's moving. It's not going to go in. Red's gone in. Well, I'm not sure. Red's is slightly the better set. Can he get one? He can get the one he's closest to. He's cutting it into middle. Yeah, he's got a nice flick. Too bad. Still got a bit to do here, though. They're not easy, these. Big double. Is he on that one in the middle? Body language says no, but you can't always tell by Cole's body language. Let's have a look at the top-down camera, see if that tells us. Oh, it's a little bit behind that camera. Clearly isn't. Plenty of side on that one, but it's getting surrounded, that one by the middle is getting surrounded by yellows. It's getting harder, this finish, by the shot. Is he taking this long? Does it go long? It doesn't look as though he goes past the yellow, but it must have. Oh, I don't really know what he played there. He played a double. Almost flunked it. So all the yellows are open. There's a chance for Andy because the ball that's closest to the black, the ball closest to the bault line connects nicely to that. So this is a chance. If he can get straight in on that ball and just screw into the red, he'd be on the black to the same pocket. Getting in front of myself a little bit here, but he's still got these 4 yellows to pot. Just might play this with a bit of check and go twice across. Yeah, that's what he's done. Yeah, he's got nice control of this cue ball so far with this visit. So the key shot really is getting straight in on the one that's closest to the bault line. Get straight in on that. That's the key shot really, because it's fairly easy to get onto the next one, and as I say, screw into the reds. Yeah, and he has done. He has done. He's worked his way around these nicely. So he's just got to push this through so the cue ball just goes the other side, the top side of the bault line. Yeah, doesn't look too bad. He doesn't want to collide with the black though as he's coming out. He just wants to just screw into the red. Oh, it's a great shot. Yeah, well played. Been an impressive finish, this. Yeah, great control of the cue ball. Yeah, clinical stuff. 1-0 to Andy. just over 25 minutes left on the match clock by the time Scott's racked these up. We've had no refereeing issues at all tonight in any of the matches. Nothing contentious. Andy to break. Good break. Good solid strike. Well, he'll want reds. He's got the one to gone to left centre. Even if he can't see any of the others, he's got that one. Cue ball's going into the yellows, but he'd be unlucky not to be on a red. Is he looking at the one close to the pocket? Doesn't look as though you can see that, does it? Blimey, it's tight, isn't it? Past the other one. Be a good ball to get off the table. Yeah, he could see it. Is it going to travel? No. He's in a bit of trouble here. The yellows are all in the open. He's just trying to get the cue ball in behind Cole's ball, just leave him glued to his ball, but he hasn't managed to get it. Good chance for Cole, this. In fact, this is his worst ball, and Andy's actually left him on it, which is doubled his problem. Clean as a whistle, that, wasn't it? You'd expect him to get these now, really. Yeah, he's probably going to use that ball for the black, isn't he? Just flick a bit of left-hand side on it. He'll track up the left side of the table, so it's just... Yeah, he just drop this in. Yeah, he's taking these well, hasn't he? Just got to be a little bit careful of the left centre pocket, but he should go top side of that as we look. Yeah, played it well. So this for one each. Yeah, clean as a whistle. One each it is. So, yeah, Andy just ran aground, didn't he, off that first pot. Like I say, it was a good ball to get off the table, but the white's travelled another 2 or 3 inches to the right. After he potted it, he'd probably got out himself. But it's all ifs and buts, as we know, this game. So there'll be about 21.5 minutes left on the shot clock. And Scott's finished racking the balls up. Cole's break. Black's in. We're straight in the corner. Cole punches the air. But that's what you get with cut breaks. That was a quick frame. Absolutely straight in, like a bullet. I suppose that's the advantage of having a good cut break, where the golden break's in force. 2-1 up and a flash. More conventional for Andy. Black doesn't move. Oh dear. Mind you, the yellows are not too bad, are they? The yellow at the top end passes all the reds that are clustered over the pocket. So there's only the yellow that is closest to that's causing him an issue. And he's got a good split ball. He doesn't really want to take that off the table first, does he? He'll perhaps play the ball that's closest to the racking line. Might go into the one that's close to the left middle. He would have done if he did. Oh no, he's gone past it. So it's all about his. Can he get through? If he can get through, he'll play it now, won't he? Just screw the cue ball out of there. Ooh, doesn't want that travelling too far, and it has. Oh dear. Oh dear. He's going to have to play the loss of turn. He's got to, hasn't he, really? I don't know. Are they a plant? They look like a plant. Oh, it's a little bit behind that camera. It's not helping me. Looks as though he's going to play the double and a split. This has got to come out well. First of all, he's got to make the pot, and then he's got to finish on a ball. Well, he's made the pot, and he's finished on a ball, so, well, he's not finished great on it, though, has he? It's too straight. Don't know how much angle he's got on this ball. Let's have a look at the other camera. No, he's very straight. He's very straight. I suppose he's going to have to. He's going to have to just screw it back and get the gap between the black and the red. Yeah, that's what he's done. So he's got a thin clip on this. The cue ball's naturally coming back down the table. So if he can make this pot, there's a good chance to be on the black. Cue ball's coming down to where his hand is. Yeah. A kiss. Oh, great shot. Great shot. Wow. He did well there. He did well there. 2 each. Some good stuff being played, isn't there, in these semi-finals? It's a joy to watch. So we'll have just under 18 minutes left on the shot clock, I think, by the time that Cole gets round to breaking. Anybody's game, this one. Another cut break. Black's moving again. It's not going to go in this time, but he's made a yellow. He's probably going to stick with yellows, isn't he? So, can he pop this ball, go into his bad one, just flick it out into the open? He's gonna be on the ball to the ball that's on its own at the bottom of the table, you would think. Yeah, lovely shot, well controlled. The plant into the left centre's not easy. He's tried to get on the ball that's over the middle. I don't think he's far enough, you know. I don't think he can pot that. He's going to have to take the one to the right centre now. It's risky to take that on. Because if he hits the far jaw, all the red's pot. Yeah, he got it though. He got it. Good shot. Good shot, and he's as good as out now. Got a nice angle on the one to right centre. Just to screw up top of the rocking line. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a break dish from Cole. So a golden break followed by a break dish. And he's not getting many shots on Cole's break. Well played. Good finish. It's been entertaining stuff. Anyway, those who've stayed with us, certainly the semi-finals, been very high quality. So Andy's going to break. Just over 15 minutes left on the shot clock. We're halfway through the match. 3-2 down. This is looking dry. And is dry. All the balls are open. Cole's going to go yellows here. He won't be surprised if he gets these. I don't know about the black. The black's the only problem. See if we can see that. But did black actually go anywhere? Well, yeah. Yeah, I think... lovely shot, that. Good shot. Good positional shot. I think the black only goes... Well, it might go to right centre, but... I'm sure Cole will be wanting to give it a bit of a nudge. Oh dear. Looks as though he's gone too far there. By his body language. Shakes his head. Wears his heart on his sleeve, doesn't he? You know... he's got confused what his shot clock was, I think. He's taking his extension anyway. He's playing this a bit of a swerve, I think. Risky. He has got a pot. Yeah, the one he's looking at, he has got a pot. He can't control the cue balls. He's going into the red, but he's changed his mind yet again. The old Phil Harrison tactics there, wasn't it? He was... He's not even looked at the black, so that tells me he must go into the right centre, because he's not once has he even looked at it or even tried to dislodge it. This is no good. Oh, he's lucky he's got one long. Well, he could go centre as well, I suppose, and then go into the black. He might be just going past it. Oh, he has gone into it, yeah. So, these two balls for 4-2. Yeah, good shot. You know, these top players, they make quite a difficult game look easy, don't they? As it happens in most sports, to be fair. This game isn't as easy as these boys are making it look. And there it goes, 4-2 to Cole. And Cole will break next. Dry break cost Andy there. As it often does at this level. Can't afford to break dry at this level. Very difficult to win matches with dry breaks. So just under 12 minutes left. We're still on the 30-second shot clocks. Just under 12 minutes left. Big cut break again. Black's moving, but it's not going to go in. I don't think anything's going to go in, is it? No. So, you feel Andy's got to get these reds. He's got to get them, really. He's got to stay close to Cole, hasn't he? They're all there. I'm impressed with Andy's cue ball. It's given how fast this table is, it's difficult to control this cue ball. But he does control it really well. Rarely runs out of position. I hope I haven't put the mockers on him there, but think he was trying to get on the plant there. I think he was trying to... The ball is closest to. I think he was trying to get on the plant. I mean, he's on the one to left centre. It's not a problem. He could screw back off that. As long as he can screw past the yellow. He might be going... Might have, okay. It's not getting any easier, this finish. He's got to rely on a good angle now. If he's playing for the one to the right centre next. Oh, it's no good. That's no good. The first time his cue balls let him down. He just needed to get past that ball. That's all he needed. There was nothing for short really there, was there? I suppose you have to say that's a poor shot, you know. Could have travelled another 6 inches or more up the table and still been okay. So he's hit it, but where these yellows are, it's hard to see him coming back to the table. Cole's not missed much tonight, has he? He's not the bloke you want to see coming to the table with 7 open balls. Yeah, we're on the 15-second shot clock. I think he's just realised. Hasn't got as much time as he'd hoped. Doesn't like his angle. He's going into the black, I think, isn't he? If he just tops this through. Uses his extension. I'm just wondering whether those 2 yellows over the top right corner go independently. He's played that with a load of left-hand side to miss the black. Very good shot, but he's not got a great angle on this. Cue ball's going into the other yellow. Is he going to play the snooker? No. I would have definitely played the snooker there, but controlled it well. So, these 2 balls for 5-2. Just under 8 minutes left on the clock. Ooh, yes, anything could have happened there, but he's got away with it. 5-2 it is, so he's on the hill. We still haven't seen a match finish tonight. The clock's won every match. But this one could. 7:36 left on the shot clock. There's still enough time for Andy to come back. That's plenty of time for 3 frames with a 15-second clock. And Andy's already shown he's quite capable. But it is a long way back. And the way Cole's potting, he can't afford any mistakes from now on in. He's reverted to the cut break. Black's moving. The cue ball's gone in, I think. Yes, it has. Unusual for a cut break. So you would think that Cole's going to go yellows, but there are... Oh no, he's going reds. That surprises me. They're very congested, aren't they? It's 2 areas of the table, which sometimes happens with poor cut breaks. The balls do get congested. Not interested here, Cole, is he? He's not interested. He's playing the clock already. Can't blame him, really, with a 3-frame lead. It's up to Andy, really, to attack the balls. I keep forgetting that camera's behind. We couldn't see what he was doing because he was in the way, but anyway, we know what he's done. He's gone off the top rail and potted a yellow in the middle. They're still congested. I don't know, the two yellows at the bottom plant. It'd be helpful if they did. It's getting harder. This is a very thin one, unless he's taking it long. Does it go long? Did it go past it? Oh, it flew in. Now then, if this does plant, he's got a chance of getting out here, even though the black's awkward. Yes, it was a plant. It was a plant. So you screw out two rails. Now, can he get on the black? Looks a bit straight to me. He was trying to force something there. This hasn't finished yet. Oof. Well, this could be the end. This could be an end. Still well over 5 minutes left on the match clock. No real need for Cole to run the clock down here. He's quite capable of knocking these in. Played a little split there, but it didn't come off. He's going to play. Oh, I was just going to say he's going to play a snooker, but it's a bit risky, isn't it? Because if he leaves the right hand rail. Yeah, I think he's going to go here. Play this in off the yellow, maybe. Oof, blimey, what's he done there? Oh, he's fluked one. Oh, dear. And look how he'd left the table. Andy was out there, wasn't he? I don't even know what he was playing there. Well, I'm assuming he was playing the his own ball in off the yellow. He's missed that. That's the first ball he's missed in this match. So it's a thin one, this is, but if he gets it, I think he'll be on the black. And he is. He is. That's a great shot. Well, Cole's only got himself to blame there, really. Yeah, good finish. Well played, Andy. Keeps himself in it. 4 minutes, just under 4 minutes left on the shot clock. Still time. Still time. But you would think if Cole makes a ball off this break, he'll have plenty of time to run the clock down. You know, he can take 2.5 minutes off the clock just by using 15 seconds a shot on each ball. Anyway, back to the cut break. Black's moving again. It's not going to reach the pocket, though. He's willing it in, but it's not going to go. Well, they've opened nicely. One bad yellow. Is he going to try and split it? It's dangerous to split it off the ball on the right. Dangerous. He'd be better off splitting it with the ball over the left centre, wouldn't he? Got no chance of the black going in then. This is a bit risky, I think. Oh, he's played it really well. Played it really well. How well did he control that? So, he could and should get out here. Well over 3 minutes left on the shot clock, so that doesn't really come into play. It's just the shot down to the ball at the top of the table. Oh. Now, this is the key shot, isn't it? Getting on the one to left centre with a good angle to track down the table. Up the table as we look. It's down the table if you're playing, isn't it? No, he's taking it now. That's not great, is it? That's not great. I'm sure he can figure something out. He'll probably check it up, will he? Straighten it up down the table. That's what he's done. He's played it really well. So we might get a match finished here. He's just played this with a bit of left-hand side, I think. Let's go past that red. No, he could go into the red, couldn't he, really? The black's right over the pocket, so that's what he's done. And we are going to get a match finished. Well played, Cole. Unlucky, Andy. Good match, good quality stuff, that. So we've got the final between Mark Williams and Cole Bedford, and that'll start in about 3 or 4 minutes. Welcome back to the final. Sorry for the slight delay. Apparently Zach said the final was going to be at 10 o'clock, so and that second semi-final finished just after 1:45, so hence why they've had the slight delay. But we're here now, and we've got the final between Mark Williams and Cole Bedford. We've got 500 quid to the winner, 200 to the runner-up. Cole's obviously a favourite, but in Mark's semi-finals, he's break dissed on 3 of his 4 breaks, so if he can repeat that kind of form, he's certainly not without a chance. So, same rules apply. 30 seconds on the match clock, of which 20 seconds will be a 30-second shot clock, and the first 20 minutes will be a 30-second shot clock, and the last 10 minutes will be a 15-second shot clock. So this is the final. I think they've lagged. It looks like Cole's won the lag. So here we go with tonight's final. Cole with his cut breaks made balls. He's halting that last one. He didn't want that in. He's going to go reds, isn't he? They're not that difficult, really. Black's not very good. He ordinarily want to take this one first, but he's got no choice. It's just the one that's on its own, really. I mean, it's got plenty of pockets, but I don't think it goes to the left centre, which is his obvious pocket. So I suppose he's already thinking of how he's going to get on the black. Looks as though he's just going to top this through and leave himself straight in on the one to bottom right corner and screw straight back. Oh, he's overdone that. He's overdone that. It's going to be hard to get on the black now. It's still possible, but it's 3 or 4 inches too far there. Let's see how he goes. He's a bit of a wizard with the cue ball. Spinning it round. It's no good. He can go across, I think. He can go across. He's not going to be far off with this, is he? Oh, he is. Well, he's... You'd much rather be yellows here, wouldn't you? Just got to be careful in case the cue ball goes through the gap on the left-hand side. The 2 yellows that are covering the black, if it goes through that gap, he's got to be a bit careful he doesn't leave that gap. And he hasn't, so he'd be happy enough with that, I think. I expect Cole to hit this because there's, he's just below the middle pocket as we look at the bit of left-hand side. But He's going above the middle pocket, so he'll have to check that up. I suppose it's a way of potting it, but it's dangerous. Oh, and he's nowhere near it. So, ball in hand. The mark. Just depends how brave he's feeling, really, I suppose. He could play short position on the one the one closest to the black to right middle, but it's risky. He doesn't need to rush, does he? He looks as though he's going to screw into these two bad balls. This is a risky one, because if he moves them away and he isn't really on a pot, he's opening the black up for Cole. He's got one out. Oh, he's gone in off. Oh, that's desperately unlucky. You'd give him another 20 goes at that, and he still wouldn't be able to do it again. Well, Cole's got away with one here, hasn't he? I don't think he would have expected to win that frame when he snookered himself for the black. But he did. I suppose that's the problem, though. When you're playing splits, you don't really know where the balls are going. And it's just gone against Mark on this occasion. So he'll be hoping for a bit of his semi-final form off the break. I think he won 4-3, and 3 of his 4 frames were break dishes off his own break. So he'll be looking to repeat that. Lost the cue ball a bit there, but I don't think he's made a ball. Well, the yellows are good, but he got no easy starter. Reds aren't bad either, to be honest, but I think you'd have yellows if you had a choice. He's going to have to take the one long, isn't he? If he takes that and pots it, he'll be on the one at top end, and a good chance of finishing the frame, but it's a big shot, this. It's a big shot. It's no gimme. He's got to get it as well, because he's going to be leaving Cole on the ball at the top end if he doesn't. No, that's nowhere near. Is he going to hide the cue ball? He's had a bit of a result there. Cole's not even bothering. He's just going to tuck him up. Yeah. So I don't know if that's touching. I don't think it is. So it's gonna, if it's not, it's hard for Mark to hide this cue ball and keep Cole off a yellow. Can he get the edge of this? And screw back in where he is now. He's just gone for the double. And Cole's going to be going with these yellows. Good chance for Cole, this one. Key shot, this. Not easy. Down the rail. No, he's butchered it. Knew as soon as he'd hit it. He hadn't potted it. But it's not the worst result, is it? I don't know if the red goes to right centre. No, it's locked. It's locked to the yellow, so that doesn't go either. So there's not much on the reds here, is there? Just be careful he doesn't go off this. He's going to. No, he isn't. Oh, he's played it well. Played it well. Good touch. Well, can Cole get? I think Cole can get through to the plant. Just needs to be slightly harder, that shot, but he's running the risk of in off. That's okay. That's all right. You can pot that. Send the cue ball out to the right hand side of the tail. I'm pretty sure that yellow by the black goes to the left centre. Certainly goes long into the corner. So he's okay. Don't know what his angle's like. I don't know if this other camera angle would tell us. It looks as though the cue ball's tracking towards the other yellow if he tops it through. And it was. It's not come out. It's not come out. There's not usually much subtlety when Cole's getting out of a snooker. He's just fires the cue ball into the rail. It's ambitious. Now, how's Mark feeling? I mean, the shot really is to take the one up the rail. But he's going to try and move it, I think. Yeah, good shot. Played it well. Yeah, he should really get out from here. Ooh, no, he's played a poor one. He's put himself under pressure here. He's playing the snooker, but this is a difficult shot. He's got it though. Well, he hasn't got it. He's left the edge of the yellow. I don't know if he's left enough. Is he left enough to be able to pot it? Cole seems to think so. He's down quickly. Yeah, he's got it. Tough black though. Well, he hasn't got it. Throwing his arms around, but I thought he'd got it, to be fair, as well as he did. Now, what's Mark going to do? He has got a shot, you know. Well, it's risky, I suppose, but oh, this is no good. It's no good. Well, I say it's no good. He's got this into the centre. He's got a nice angle to track across. Not easy, but it's a perfect angle. He's only got to pot the ball. The cue ball look after itself. Oh no, he's gone the wrong side of it. Oh dear. He must have put a bit of bottom on that because the natural was taking it the other side. He's tried the skill shot, but it's failed, and it's going to be 2-0. And Cole's got away with 2 here. Yeah. So Mark's left his form in the semi-final by the looks of it. He'd be disappointed to lose that one with the position of the balls when Cole snookered himself for the black and missed it. But Cole won't mind. 2-0 up. He's made 2 quite bad mistakes and got away with both of them. I think there's something wrong with the shot clock. Oh, no, there's not. No, there's not. What am I talking about? 12 minutes have been played. Yeah, that's right. Black's moving again, but it's not going in. There's nothing going in. It's all a bit congested. It's usually the case. Yeah, it's a good pot, but they're not good, are they, these reds? They're not good. Next shot's a tricky one. Yellows aren't good either, really. Bit of a messy situation we've got in this frame. Cole's stitching him up, as we used to say. Mark doesn't want to chase too early. Oh, he's fouled, I think. He's called a foul on himself. Yeah. I didn't see it, but I could tell by his reaction that he called one on himself. So now there is half a chance for Cole. Ball in hand. It's all going wrong for Mark, this, so far. Yeah, can he screw this back? He's close to the rail. We'd like to take the one on the right-hand side next, I think. It's no good for getting on the black with. Just needs to look at his angle. He doesn't want to be running into the red on the left-hand side, does he? It's not a great angle. I don't know if the black actually goes into the top right corner. Doesn't look as though it does on camera. If it does, he's not in bad shape there, but if it only goes to the top left, he's got a bit of a shot to play here. It's taking the same pattern as the first two games, this. Yeah, he's taking exactly the same pattern as the first two games. And Cole's managed to win them both somehow. He's going to be travelling. Surely Mark's going to take it this time. Take the one down the rail first, doesn't he? Mind you, the two balls on the right-hand side, I don't know if the closest to the pocket actually goes. You see enough of it. If it does, he's got to take it now. His body language tells me it doesn't. Yeah, he's going to play another snooker here. Just drop onto the ball over the pocket. Yeah, he's played it well. Yeah, he's cut the bottom rail off, or top rail off as we look. Good hit. Good hit, but it's just made life a bit easier for Mark, I think. He's playing another snooker, is he? No. I don't know why I didn't take one on the left. I could have got on that better, but anyway, doesn't really matter now, does he? He should get these. All close to pockets. Get himself back in the match. Yeah, good shot. Yeah, pretty simple stuff. Just bring this cue ball back to the brown spot or somewhere near it. That'll do. That's for 2-1. Yeah, well played. Yeah, back in the match. And it's Mark's break. Clock's soon run down, hasn't it, really? It's just over 12 minutes left. Doesn't feel as though we've been playing that long. We've been playing for 18 minutes in this match. This is not helping Mark, is it? It's taking a long time to rat the balls up here. It's still going. I suppose it's important, though, as he gets them tight. Mark needs a good break. Black. Black. Oh, wow. Look at the split. Look at that for a split. I suppose if Cole's going yellow, he's got to play the ball he's closest to. It looks as though that goes long. It's the sort of shot you'd expect him to get. No, he looks as though he prefers the reds. You can make a case for either set, really. Yeah, as long as that ball closest to the top rail goes, this is an excellent chance. Yeah, played it with a bit of run inside just to help it along. And I think the red that's closest to the middle passes, so... Well, it certainly passes now. Pick your spot. As long as you don't snooker yourself, it goes from everywhere. Yeah, good shot. Good shot. And that's 3-1. Bit unlucky there, Mark. Unlucky the black didn't go, and unlucky he didn't make a ball with a split like that. As I say, we've got 500 quid to the winner and 200 to the runner-up here. So a decent bit of prize money for the guys. And we're into the last 10 minutes. I've just noticed 9:42 left on the shot clock. So we're into the 15-second shot clock. 9:42 on the match clock, I should have said. Big cut break. Black's close here. Oh, it rattles, but he made a ball. In fact, he's made 4 reds on that break. I didn't see them all go in, but he's going to have to go yellows, though. I don't think he can see a red. Unless he can get between the yellows and pop the one over the pocket off the cushion, but I can't see any value in that. So he's got a bit to do here. He can get on his bad ball here to the bottom right corner. Now, he left himself the angle to get into them too. That's what he's played. His body language tells me he's too straight, but he might be able to punch this through. His body language doesn't tell you everything. He's got a bit of the Phil Harrisons about him, but he's got a nice angle to do it again here. I don't know what he's complaining at. Just pot this off the bottom rail and into the 2. Yeah, good shot. That's okay. It's a thin one, this. The cue ball's going to be flying a little bit, but yeah, played it well. Quick fire stuff from Cole, this. Doesn't need a shot clock when he's going at this speed. This is going to be 4-1. Just under 8 minutes left on the match clock. So you'd have to say the next frame is massive for Mark. He's got to win the next one. Still time for him to win 3 frames. Just under 8 minutes. But he's going to have to go mistake-free from here on in, I think. But to be fair, the last 2 frames, he hasn't really had a shot, has he? He had a dry break in his previous break and a break dish from Cole there. So from 2-1 to 4-1, with just having 1 break. I suppose at this standard, that's what happens. So, big shot this, important break this. Mark needs a ball and needs a decent spread. Kind of launched himself. Is that red going to go? Yes. It was spinning on the spot, wasn't it? Like a spinning top. It's not a great split though, really, is it? Not easy, these. But he's 4-1 down. He's going to have to make something happen. Nice shot. Not been rewarded, really. Not being rewarded. The black's gone ugly. He can cut this and open his other ball up. Oh, he's missed the pot. He's took his eye off the pot. So, chance for Cole. That's a good shot, that. Good shot. He's queuing with confidence, isn't he, Cole? He's queuing like he's 4-1 up, because he is 4-1 up. So, I'm going to play the one of the top right corners. Target that red. It's just below the yellow. Oh, he's gone round it. He's unlucky. Got another chance, though. Natural. This looks a natural. It's going straight into it. Does he think he's throwing a bit wide? Going to check it a bit? Looks to me, if he hits it into the thin side of the pocket, it's a natural. And he's taking it on. He's playing the clock. Which is fair enough for the 3-frame lead, I suppose. Important as Mark hits this, he should do. He'll be happy enough. Oh, I think, well, Cole can get through the gap, but I don't think there's enough to pot it. I think you see the potting angle. Maybe he can. Yeah, I suppose with Mark putting that ball on the right-hand side, it give Cole the license to open that ball up. It's a big visit, this. Oh, lucky. It was a good pot, but it's probably going to cost him the frame and the match. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, he's okay. He's okay. So he can come up, he can play this with left-hand side, can't he? Come up the left-hand side of the table, 2 rails. Is it hard enough? Yes, he has. Yeah, good shot. Good shot. And that's 5-1 and effectively end of match, really. Without golden breaks, Mark can't really get back into this one. I don't know whether it's a bit of fatigue or not. These guys have been playing all day, so, it's understandable that, Mark's feeling it a little bit. He certainly hasn't replicated his form of the semi-final. 4:24 on the match clock, so we get a good spread here from Cole. This one could finish before would be the second match of the night that finishes before the clock. A big cut break again, is it? Black's moving, but it's not going in. He's put a yellow. He's going to take reds, isn't he? He's just got the one red that's cue ball was closest to. It's a bit tied up. Well, the yellows are on really, but Mark's so far behind as it's hard to see a way back. Just put a bit of respectability on the scoreline. He's running round. There's not much time for all of this, to be honest. Good shot, though. Yeah, good shot. Good position, that. Get the cue ball out. Ooh, he didn't hit that. He needed a bit of right hand side on that, didn't he? Is he on this? Yes, he is. Good shot. Good shot. Played that well. Played that well. Yeah. Long black. This is for 5-2. Oh, he's rolled it. He was potting them earlier. And this could be the end. You can't see Cole missing any of these. Two and a half minutes still on the shot clock, but I don't think we're going to need all of that. Mark doesn't think so either. He's put his cue down. So we're on the last rights. 2 balls to go. And this black. Yeah, well played, Cole. Well played. Yeah, well played, Mark. Did very, very well to get to the final. So there we have it, folks. Cole Bedford's the champ. Mark Williams runner-up. Thanks for Zach for organising all this and providing the facilities. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. It's been entertaining. Cole's just having his photograph taken now. As I say, thanks for watching, everybody, and we'll catch up with you next time.